Uh-oh. Can my internet handle 6,000 bitrate? 6,000. Alright. Oh, time like the present. Let's get this on the road. Other PC set up. Ew, that is disgusting. Alright. Stato. What was the word? Ikio? Whatever. Am I on? I think I'm on English. No, I'm on Chinese. Whoopsie daisy.
If it's you, manager, we can go out anytime. You sure you want me? I sense someone's peepers on us, Chucky.
Those two kinds of people in this world, venomous snake and mice, and as for who is what, Lady Cecilia says, those stronger than me are snakes and those weaker than me are mice. Then Jane Doe, rat.
You sure you want me?
Alright. Let's begin. Oh boy. The quest description is looking for Ramiel. After taking a quick break, go chat with Wise about the competition. This quest didn't have a title, unless if it's still called Champions of Neredu. Or Champions Don't Fall to the Past. So we'll say. Alright, talk to me, Wise.
Just as I thought. Aside from the news about Hollow Champion, there's no info on Ramiel.
She's completely vanished, like a limited time character. Don't hurt me like that. Cecilia's W engine got away from me this morning.
Yep. Just like an ultra-rare, limited-time character exclusive to the competition. Once it ended, she completely disappeared. By the way, where did Cecilia go? Wasn't she with you just now?
She got a phone call and suddenly ran out, saying she had to rush to 141 to grab the freshest egg pudding in New Eridu.
For Cecilia to get that nervous? I guess that must have been a call from Commissioner Severian, right?
Yeah, that's what I figured. Since she isn't here, we might as well start discussing a few things that are probably best kept from public security. Apart from Commissioner Severian, I have a feeling Tops wouldn't simply turn a blind eye to Ramiel. If we want to locate her before they do and get the Porceloid W engine back, we need to gain the upper hand in intelligence. And when it comes to gathering intel...
That's where Fairy shines.
A reasonable conclusion, Master. Notice, during your conversation with the second assistant, the search for information on the individual, Ramiel, was completed. 19,732 matching results were found.
Nice work, Fairy. But why are there so many matches?
Logic. Second assistant is unable to precisely describe Ramiel's physical traits, offering only the following keywords to assist Supreme Assistant in completing the search. Pink hair. Operates alone. Young woman. Kind of a baddie. Actually, definitely a baddie.
Why? 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 Why?
Something strange got mixed in there.
You're the one who's familiar with her. I can only rely on your description and fill in the rest with my imagination.
Reminder, please provide more relevant keywords to narrow down the results and improve their accuracy.
Let me think. Ramiel's appearance...
You describe Ramiel's appearance to Feria using as much detail as you can.
Understood. Refining the search results using the new keywords. Estimated completion time, 600 seconds.
Huh? Someone at the door? It shouldn't be locked. I'll go check.
Y leaves the room. There isn't anything else to do until Feria finishes refining the search results. Let's just wait here for now. Maybe you're just exhausted from the past few days of the competition. Drowsiness comes over you without warning through the haze. You can still hear Wise answering the door.
Coming.
Who could it be? What? Why's my teacher? What? What do you mean, Carol? Long time no see, Wise. Miss Carol? Now, how is this possible? Your body moves on instinct, taking a step forward. The next second, you snap back to reality.
Belle, what's wrong? Are you alright?
Teacher? Miss Carol? Was that her? Carol? Who's that? I'm the only one here. Something's wrong with your shop's front door. I can't get in.
Our shop door isn't designed to let someone squeeze through while carrying snack bags twice as big as it.
Did I just imagine that? After all, why would teacher be here?
Belle, are you okay? You were talking about teacher. Did you dream about her?
It's nothing. Don't worry. I'm okay. Stop. No, I'm not. It is something. I should worry. I'm not okay.
I think it was just a dream. But I'm fine now. Don't worry.
Glad you're okay. Oh, right. On my way back just now, I received a super important message from Demon Lord.
Important message? Is it a clue about Romuel?
Fine. I want to say yes, but at best it's only a very slight connection. Considering this specialist's exceptional performance during the competition, the Sharp-Eyed Demon Lord has reached a decision, granting me, Cecilia, a full week, that is, 5 working days of paid leave.
Congratulations. But what does this have to do with Romeo?
Congratulations. But, Cecilia, what does this have to do with Ramiel?
Well, hold on. I'm not finished yet. The Demon Lord's paid leave, of course, comes with some extra conditions attached. He requires me to continue searching for traces of Ramiel with you during my time off. Just treat it as paid leave. Yes, that's exactly what he said. In other words, for the next week, I'll be acting not as a member of public security, but as myself, working alongside you all.
Is there any difference?
Of course there is. The Demon Lord said that during my leave, he'll forcibly shut off my communicator. He personally guarantees he won't contact me, and even advised me not to reach out to him either.
The southern accent on the as myself. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, I love Cecilia's voice. It's so fun because like just a little bit slips through, just a tiny little bit slips through, but it's just, I swear it's included for fun. I swear it's included for fun. But the way that she reads these lines is so natural. I love it. It just literally sounds like some person's just having fun talking to you, just shooting the shit. There's no reading lines. By far, I love this girl.
Even if the communicator were still on, I probably wouldn't want to contact him anyway.
In other words, public security won't receive any updates about our actions from now on. I have a feeling Commissioner Severian must have some other motive.
Fair. Our AI assistant just sent a message. The search results have been filtered.
Filtered? What?
You'll find out soon enough. Come on, let's check out the clues about Romuel, the pink-haired baddie who operates alone.
Why?
Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share? You sure you want me? I sense someone's peepers on us, Chucky.
She is, but I don't want you calling her that. I know, right?
You sure you want me?
I hate the word baddie. I just don't know why, but just describing someone as a baddie makes me sound like a fucking douchebag. I'm like, I don't know. I've never been that type of guy. I just say it straight up. I don't know. I feel like a girl doesn't want to be called bad or a baddie. Do girls like to be called baddie? I don't like that. If I was a chick, I'd hate that.
Didn't expect your AI assistant to be this capable. It can even access street cameras? Oh, I see now. So that's why the Demon Lord sent me to protect you. You must have connections in public security who outrank him. They're the ones who gave you access, right?
Yeah, that's right. Let's go with that for now.
I knew it. Come on, let me see what your AI assistant found. Wait, who are all these people?
Response. These are search results that may be related to Romuel. Based on the keywords provided by Master, I performed a second round of filtering on the search results and identified the following different types of Romuel.
We got Zomiel, we got Rainiel, and got Nicoliel.
Shy Romuel. Fluffy type Romuel. Best friends already Romuel.
Ah, well, okay. You beat me to the punch.
Romuel? Wait, it's actually a whole family?
No, it's just a mistake in the search results. Don't add misleading descriptors. Cecile will take them seriously.
Is this a coincidence? They're not Romuel, but these are all people we know.
For efficiency, among hundreds of photos of pink-haired individuals, those most closely associated with Master are prioritized at the top of the filtered results. This maximizes the chance of seeing the most relevant results. Online, this kind of phenomenon is referred to as a pink hair filter bubble.
I've never heard of such a thing. Belle, could you add a few more keywords to narrow down the search?
Let me think. Pink hair, but no hood. Oh, right! She has a black ribbon in her hair. And
After racking your brain, you come up with a few more keywords for fairy.
New keywords confirmed. Optimizing the filtering criteria now.
Looks like a few more rounds of optimizing are needed. Wonder what kind of Romuel will turn up this time.
By the way, I still can't believe that Wise is Anaxa from HSR. I still can't. I'm like, what? Hold on. What the fuck? A little while later.
Filtering complete. Showing the image with the highest match.
Oh, well, there she is.
Ah, that's her! That's the one! Romuel type Romuel. A photo of her was on the Demon Lord's desk. He wouldn't let me touch it or take a picture of it, but I've seen it before. That's definitely her.
Didn't expect her to be found so quickly. Well done, fair, AI assistant.
Thank you for your recognition. Fit AI assistant looks forward to serving you again.
the place in the photo is
Sassy.
the Tea Milk store at Lumina Square? Isn't that right next to the public security building?
Come on, Belle. Let's head to Lumina Square and ask Coco if she remembers anything about Romeo. She shouldn't be off work yet.
Alright, fine, I'll go with you. Hopefully we won't run into the Demon Lord just getting off work. No, wait! I'm on vacation now! Nothing to be afraid of! Let's go, we're heading out!
How playful. Billy. Manager, you there? No, no. Are you glitching? I'm here. Relax, no glitches, no viruses. I'm just super hyped. I got good news and even better news. Which one do you want to head first? All good news. Good news is just 10 seconds ago, I completed an unprecedented mech modification and I've unlocked an insanely powerful new form. Even better news is, Manager, you'll be the first to witness this new form. I've made up my mind. I'm going to use this new form to help you get back that super important W engine. Perfect timing. We were just about to go find Romeo. Lumina Square. Got it. No problem. I'll head out right now. Let's meet up at the metro station exit.
Billy said he'd wait for us near the metro station. Let's go.
Oh, can't talk with either of them. Okay. Boobacious glory. Yes. Alright, Coco's there as per usual. What's up, Billy?
Hey, managers! You're here!
You look like you're in a good mood, Billy. What upgrades did you get?
Manager, notice anything different about me? Look closely. There's one part of me that really stands out.
Not at all. Your looks and attitude are pretty much unchanged.
You missed it because you weren't looking closely enough. Here, this module on my chest. Do you see it?
It doesn't seem like it looks any different.
Looks like it can be pressed now.
It looks like it can be pressed now?
That's right. As expected of you, manager. You spotted it right away.
So, what happens if you press it?
Don't rush. You'll see when the time is right. I had to borrow half of your salary in advance from boss to get it. I can't think of any word to describe it other than invincible!
Nicole, in advance on your salary? I really can't think of any reason she'd make such a wildly out-of-character decision.
Right. Boss, along with Ambi and Nekomata, haven't been around lately. They said they went out of town to negotiate a big deal while we were in the middle of the competition. When I called her, the signal on her end seemed pretty bad, and her voice kept cutting in and out. But I heard the words approved loud and clear. There's no mistaking it.
But isn't half a year's salary a bit much? Even if Nicole agreed, doesn't that mean you won't be able to buy any Starlight Night merch for a long time?
Yeah, that's right. If I'd followed the standard process, it wouldn't have been this expensive. Most of the cost came from paying for overnight rush work. But still, we're up against a pretty tough opponent this time. The better prepared we are, the better the chance that we can help you recover the W engine, manager. I said I'd get it for you no matter what. This is just a tiny part of what that means.
Thanks, Billy.
Thank you, Billy.
Anyway, I'll handle this. I got careless before and didn't notice the W engine being stolen. But the Starlight Knights never fall for the same trick twice! So, where do we go look for this Romeo?
Let's go to the T-Milk store. She recently stopped by there, so Coco might know where she went next. We can ask her.
I hope Coco is at the T-Milk store right now.
I mean, she's right there, right? Richard T-Milk, new on the menu.
Welcome to Richard T-Milk. What would you like to drink today?
Actually, we wanted to ask about someone who came to your shop recently.
Ask about someone? My memory isn't very good, and so many customers come here every day I can't possibly remember them all. I'll do my best to help.
Clyde stands over the phone, showing a photo of Romeo in front of the T-Milk store.
Her! I remember her.
You recognized her immediately. Looks like she left a strong impression.
Yeah, she was a very special customer. I remember. Welcome to Richard T. Milk. What can I get for you today?
Let me see. What's this, Richard's hot list?
Ah, these are the best-selling tea milks in the shop over the past month or so. The #1 item on the list is our most popular new drink, a limited-time offering. The Triple Caramel Jumbo Boba Pearl Oolong Tea Milk. It's super delicious.
Pearl? Why would you put pearls in tea milk? Wouldn't that taste fishy and be too hard to chew?
No, they aren't real pearls. They're freshly made toppings for the tea milk, soft and chewy with a rich caramel flavor. Or you could try our second best-selling drink, the Nitro Fuel Lemon Tea. It's delicious too.
Nitro fuel? Have people's stomachs gotten strong enough to handle fuel now? This isn't meant for intelligent constructs, is it?
No, it's not real fuel. It's a nitro fuel. Anyway, it's a very refreshing and healthy beverage that everyone loves, especially people who work in office buildings. Weird. Miss Customer keeps asking questions about totally normal things. Is she just trying to make my job more difficult? If none of these are to your liking, we also have the third most popular drink.
Okay, I've decided. I'll take the first, second, and third. One of each, please.
Okay, no problem. Which one would you like us to open for you? I can pack the others to go. Or we can also pack all three if you'd like.
Open them all.
Oh,
Alright, I'll open them all for you. All three? You're drinking them right now?
Of course. I'm curious whether this list is accurate, and I have to try every drink to know for sure. Once I get an idea like that, I have to act on it. Who knows if I'll ever be back here again? If I pass it up, the question will sit in the back of my mind for a long, long time. And I can't have that.
I'm hearing a bit of folklore right now, dude.
That's it. Then she held the 3 tea milks in her hands, taking turns sipping each one as she walked away.
So, the new lead is... Ramiel really likes tea milk?
Oh, right. She also asked me where she could find a store selling trendy toys and gadgets nearby. I pointed her towards Sanzi's studio, so she probably went that way.
A solid clue. Let's head to Sanzi's studio now.
Wait, who do you hate?
Did you know? The new stuff at Sanzi Studio is pretty good. I've been hearing rumors they're doing a Starlight Night collab next. Not sure if that's true, though.
Alright. What's up, Mr. Sanzi? Or Yi? 1.
A girl with pink hair. I think I know who you're talking about.
Wait, why?
She did come by. Said some strange things and did some strange things. I remember her.
Strange things?
Yeah, it wasn't a busy day. I remember... Welcome. If anything catches your eye, feel free to take a look. Let me know if you have any questions.
Gets handed tea milk, starts speaking in proverbs. I don't think it was a proverb. Look at her drinking, though. She was just saying, how she doesn't know whether or not she'll be back here again. Because she's returning to Roskillifer, I think. So who knows when she'll be back here.
They all look pretty interesting. I've never seen any of these toys before.
Of course. That's exactly what my studio is all about.
That's not a proverb then.
Never seen before.
That's just
It's 100 years
a commentary
in
on
the
her
past,
situation.
or 100 years in the future. My creations are truly one of a kind.
100 years in the future. That confident? A lot can change over that kind of time, you know.
I'm sure that even by then, people won't see my work as outdated. Might even think it's the next big trend. I'm that confident in my creations.
Wow, the audio mixing is horrible here.
If you put it that way, I kind of want to buy one now. Let me see. This bamboo.
This one's pretty popular. It's called Waiting for Meltdown. Most of its buyers are young, just starting out in their careers, just like this piece of art. They hover along that uncertain boundary between growth and aging.
I see what you mean. And, in a way, it reminds me of myself. I'll take it. How much?
Sorry, but we don't take pennies. Inspiration is the only currency here.
What? Oh yeah, right.
Inspiration.
Yes. Whether it's stories or ideas, customers offer their thoughts, which I turn into inspiration for my next piece.
I feel like that's just commentary. Is that overly serious to you? The way that Yi also is speaking to her also makes him like the way that they like perform these lines make him sound like he's a grand old wizard handing down the next big thing that will change the wizarding world forever. I'm like, she's just matching his energy.
So, if you want Waiting for Meltdown, you'll need to pay with inspiration. For example, tell me why it reminds you of yourself.
Like, I think he's guilty of it more than she is right now.
All right. Then I'll tell you a story. One forsaken by time.
And then she's just matching his energy by telling him exactly what she was asked for, what she was asked about.
And just like that, she traded a rather fascinating story for Waiting for Meltdown.
And of course they don't tell me the fucking story.
So, what was the story about?
I'm afraid that's a trade secret. It may become my next creation, so I can't share it just yet.
Warning signs.
Not until it's been shaped into something like a thought you can touch. Please understand.
What if the lead we're looking for is in that story?
Hold on, E. You mentioned that she said some strange things and did some strange things too. That could also be an important lead.
Yes. Before we even spoke, she lingered outside the studio for a while, drinking 3 cups of tea milk at the same time with intense focus. It was really strange. Who drinks 3 cups of tea milk at once? I didn't ask. I thought maybe it was some new trend or some kind of weird ritual.
Restocking the jugs.
Well, there goes our lead.
Oh, right. There's something else. Before she left, she asked where she could find scenery of old Eridan, where she could see what the world was like 100 years ago. I joked that she could check out the cinema across the street. To my surprise, she actually went.
She went to the cinema to see old Eridu? That doesn't sound right. Let's go take a look.
If you
Cinema is right across. Let's go ask Haley.
if you dislike it when ZZZ gets sort of serious, man, you would have loved the AOD and the last patch when Cecilia first made her debut. as your partner in crime. That was like really fun. And it didn't even last very long. It was like 4 hours.
Hello, are you all together? What movie are you looking to see?
I also did
It's you. 1, 2, 3. Have you gotten tired of bringing just one person at a time?
Oh no, she's commenting on the fact that it's like that meme where like you go into a restaurant multiple times a week with a different girl. Yeah, I've seen that art. I've definitely seen that art. Yeah. I've seen it. And then the girl's like, huh? What the fuck? Wait, what?
We're not here for movies today. We're here to ask about this person.
Haley glances at the photo being handed to her.
Oh, I remember this customer. I still feel a bit sorry for not being able to help her.
What do you mean you weren't able to help her?
The other day, she came up to me and asked, "Hello, what movie would you like to see today?"
Well, that's interesting. They really brightened up her eyes here, like with a marker.
Probably an older movie. One where you can see the old city. Or even further back in time. Something more, retro, I guess.
We will invite her to the theater. Dude, that'd be really funny. And her line would be like, oh man, so this is what it's like being a customer. I miss this.
Got it. I think This Is How I Am might be the movie you're looking for. It's a retro-style documentary capturing scenes of everyday life before the old Capitol fell. Basically, it's what our parents grew up with.
So, do you like this movie?
Huh? Me? I do. Honestly, I like pretty much every movie we show here.
I'm not talking about the movie itself, but the kind of life it shows. I'm curious how people today think of that era. All right, I'll take a ticket for This Is How I Am, preferably for the soonest available screening.
Sure thing. Just a moment, please. Oh, I'm so sorry. We don't have any screenings of that movie today. There have been a lot of new movies lately, and they're all pretty popular, so older movies like this are... the next showing should be around 10 p.m. the day after tomorrow, if that works for you.
Oh, I see. That's a shame. I probably won't be here by then.
I feel like you're overthinking it. Let me see. Do you like the life it shows? I'm curious how people think of that era. I mean, yeah, Ramiel is asking about it because, you know, she has a different context of asking it, but I'm not thinking too much into it. I feel like she's just asking.
But every now and then, a little regret like this isn't so bad, don't you think?
Pentaconi flashbacks?
I'm really sorry I couldn't help.
It's okay. Oh, by the way, is there a place nearby that sells flowers?
There's a flower shop just outside to the left. A new clue. Ramiel wanted to watch an old movie, and after leaving the cinema, she went to Orchidea's flower shop.
Hey, Belle. I think I found something suspicious.
Huh? Did I miss something?
What Haley said earlier about bringing just one person at a time to the cinema. What did she mean by that, Belle? Care to explain?
Hey, don't act like I didn't take you to the movies either.
Yes, I noticed that as well. It's a new clue about Belle.
Feels like a clue that wasn't meant to be found.
Well.
Oh, well, don't worry about it. Let's head to the flower shop. What if Orchidea gets off work before we get there?
I keep thinking about her stopping by the cinema.
Miss Romuel. Is she planning to check out every corner of Lumina Square or what?
So, yes, we do not know Sissia's VA. We also do not know Promea's VA, and Banrira's VA is unconfirmed, but it's speculated to be Christian Sabat. So, for some odd reason, these 2 to 3 VAs did not confirm their roles on social media or anywhere else on the internet. So, until then, one of the best VAs so far in the game is uncredited. We don't know who she is. And I'm so sad, because I think she is the game's best performance by a long shot. Hugo in second. Hugo is great. She's amazing. I love her work, whoever she is. She really sells the character. I would play the game in English for her. Every often she says a line that's so vaguely familiar. Some people say that she's Celeste Perez. Because some people say that she kind of has that vibe. So maybe if you really wanted to go about it, Celeste Perez is Suzuki and You and I are polar opposites, Toka / Fairy in Fairy Tail 100 Years, and Amo and Gachi Kuta. But I don't. There's no confirmation. What does remind me of, though, she reminds me, some of the line deliveries actually reminds me of, and this might be odd knowledge, but she reminds me of Kaminara Clara from Fates Connect. Because Kaminara Clara, the way that she said some of the lines and stuff is almost like verbatim the same, like, sort of accent / like little spin on the words. But I doubt she does voice work, because she's a professional singer / like, well, she used to be. I think she was probably like a startup idol group or whatever before it failed. So I'm not sure. But Promea, I have no idea, because it wasn't Allegra Clark and no one knows who it is. Anyway, let's continue. Also, yeah, people were really hyping up Cecia's JPVA, and I was like, dude, I've heard this voice everywhere. And frankly, I don't want to hear more of it.
The woman in the photo did come by my shop, but there was nothing particularly unusual about her. She just bought a bouquet of wither blooms. I see. You want to buy flowers to honor the departed. In that case, I would recommend white chrysanthemums or lilies, as they symbolize pure love and remembrance.
But you bought the wither blooms.
Do you have any white wither blooms?
We do have them, but they're not typically used for funerals or similar occasions.
That's fine. I'll take a bouquet of wither blooms. Oh, by the way, how would I get to Route 6 in Minerva Quarter?
Route 6 in Minerva Quarter? That place was sealed off as a restricted area when the old city fell. These days, there's probably no conventional way to get there. However, if you don't mind taking a bit of a detour, you could try heading to Blazewood in the Outer Ring first. There are rumors that one of the hollows near there connects to Minerva Quarter. But they're only rumors. And the hollow's really dangerous. Please, just forget what I said.
A detour, huh? That sounds like a hassle. It'd probably take a lot of time. Blazewood. Another name I've never heard of. I'll just go straight through the restricted area.
Huh? You've never been to Blazewood? It's quite a fun place. There's a cheese restaurant that runs on passion. Legends that carry the taste of wind and sand and more nitro fuel than you could ever finish. I don't go there often, but it's definitely worth a visit.
Nitro fuel. Well, I guess I don't have a choice.
Okay, well, calm down. It's Fire's Eye. That's the goat. Look, I'm not sliding here. I'm just saying, like, the work I've heard is good, but the thing is, with Sissia specifically, the way that they don't make her, like, because I took the time to listen in Chinese, Japanese, even Korean and English, so like the non-English versions of Sissia all carry the same vibe, because they're all like high-pitched, squeaky, snake, like girl failure kind of feel. But the English Sissia is different, where she carries herself a little slowly, but the way that she delivers it really sells like the sly snake like impression you get from her. Also, she's poor as fuck. Just to put into perspective, in one of the trust events that you get at Sissia, she has you accompany her submitting a case to public security to finish like a commission of hers, and she was given 1,200 dennies. To put into perspective, just a bowl of ramen is 1,800 dennies, and she said 1,200 dennies was her monthly allocation for food. She's genuinely like a professional free sampler. Because she's so fucking poor. There's a reason why she lives with us. It's so sad.
All right, it's decided. I'll take a slight detour and check out Blazewood.
And she left after buying the flowers. It sounded like she was heading to Blazewood. I hope that helps with your search.
Thanks, Orchidea. That's really helpful. By the way, when did this happen?
It was yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning? Ugh, knowing what she's like, she's probably already left Blazewood by now.
That's fine. As long as the trail hasn't gone cold, we keep moving. Let's head to Blazewood and ask around.
I can't stop thinking about the wither plumes. Theory, can you look up any information on them and see if there's anything unusual?
Understood, Master. I will gather information on witherblooms while you travel to Blazewood.
So everyone heads to the parking lot and gets into the car, driving to Blazewood amidst discussions around Ramiel and the Witherblooms. We're here. Let's ask around. Hopefully someone's seen Ramiel. I haven't been back to Blazewood in forever, but it still smells familiar. Yeah, that signature outer ring combo. Grilled meat, dust, and fuel all mixed together. I know Blazewood like the back of my hand, so leave the info gathering to me. Look, the Sons of Callan are up ahead. Oh, Big Daddy's here too. Perfect. Let's go ask him. We've got Piper and Caesar here. Old Demir. Oh, there's a struggling Bangbu. Let me fix you up. Ah, shit. After some intense and exciting repairs, the bamboo is on its feet again. Oh, champion, do you have any idea who you just rescued? I don't really want to know. I'll pardon your rudeness. Facing a relic can be unnerving, I understand. I used to rule the... Fund me with 100,000 Denny's. I don't want every cat in the neighborhood after me. Fuck you. Bye. Alright. Well, I don't see Big Daddy yet, so let's just talk with these two. What's up, Piper?
Oh, Proxy! It's been a while. You guys here to hang out in Blazewood?
Must be nice. Traveling around, making new friends everywhere. That's what it means to be young. Unlike little old me, already too worn out to even think about traveling.
Lighter and Lucy already filled us in on what happened at the competition. Nice work out there, Proxies. Billy, you did great too.
Why does it sound like you're only complimenting me as an afterthought? I'll take it.
But the papers say some of the prizes went missing, and the whole thing got shut down because of some chaos. Is that actually what happened?
Yep. So basically, this is what happened.
You give Caesar and Piper a quick rundown of what happened during the competition.
I see. But I haven't run into any pink-haired strangers lately. You might want to ask someone else. Normally, the Sons of Caledon would be all over this, but things have been kinda complicated lately. We'll give it our best shot, though.
What's been going on? Has something happened?
It's Tops. I have no idea what's up with them, but they suddenly flooded the outer ring. Over the last few days, they've sent a bunch of strange people and machines into the hollow near Blazewood. I mean, it's a hollow, so we can't exactly tell them to stay out, but trust me, when those guys start swarming like that, it's never good news. Especially since this isn't even their turf. So I've called everyone back to Blazewood for the time being. Lighter and Lucy are on patrol, and the rest of us are on high alert for whatever Tops is planning.
I see. But for Tops to be making moves now, could it be related to Romuel? Or maybe...
Could it be Rusty Cliff? If they followed the trail from the competition to Romuel, that tracks. But would they really go this far? We'll have to just play it by ear and see what happens.
Where'd Cecilia go? We were so caught up in the conversation.
Her? As soon as we hit Blazewood, she took off to catch up with some friends. Look! She's over there with Big Daddy!
Ah, there she is. Let's go say hello to Big Daddy as well.
Big...
You go ahead. Caesar and I will keep an eye out for any clues on this Romuel girl.
Thank you so much. Be careful, and keep an eye on Tops, too.
Relax. The outer ring is Sons of Caledon territory. Anywhere our bikes can reach, there's nothing we can't handle.
It's always strange when people say Season 2 designs were worse.
Cecilia and Big Daddy seem to be having a great time chatting.
Looks like they're close.
Are worse than Season 1 as a guy who doesn't necessarily prefer one to the other. I kind of agree Season 1 has more coherency, but then Season 2 just has hotter women. I would say I fall onto the... I would agree with you. Like,
If it's you, manager, we can go out anytime.
like, I feel like... I don't know. The first season had more, like... Because most characters were already planned out, so you would have a theme for literally everybody. Like, for example, if we're talking about, like, I don't know, Bellabog Heavy Industries.
Want to touch my hammer?
Everyone's got that black and red motif on,
I only handle technical.
It's our turn, bro. Time for some hard labor.
right? Or if you were to go with Victoria
I'm at your
Housekeeping.
disposal.
1, 2. Touch my tail, and no.
Right. But then you kind of... The main thing about Season 1 is you look at a guy, you can know their exact occupation, and factions look like factions. For the most part, yeah. Like, for example, Neps.
You sure you want me?
Sissia is an outlier because she's literally a criminal turned thing, but like, you would,
Huh? Is
like,
something the matter?
A new case to solve?
everyone's got that signature armor,
Take me
right?
along. Different outfit, same objective. Let's move.
Star,
Asset confirmed.
and then
Preparing
Stars of
to move
Lyra.
out.
Is the concert starting?
It's only the two of them, but you can tell they're part of the same thing. But let's talk about let's do like, yeah, the color schemes is what I paid attention to, and then we went back to what we had before, which is Angels of Delusion.
If it's you, manager, we can go out anytime. Heading out for inspiration?
You got two little.
Let's go!
You got the dress shirts.
Hey there, Delulu.
Just an overall kind of white, green, pink aesthetic. But then we go back to, let's say, Krampus.
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
Would you tell that Dylan,
I'm here.
Zhao,
Understood.
Promea, and
Whatever you
Bandria
seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
are all part of the same faction? I probably couldn't tell you. If I didn't know. Or
The
Yunkai Summit.
weather's nice today. Maybe... Fufu's here.
Well, actually, specifically with Yunkai Summit... Well, yeah, Bandria is a Summit character. He just got converted. Yeah, the Summit are all orange.
What brings you here
And they have, like... We've got, like, the Chinese themes all
Do
over
you
the
want me to
place.
fight? Or cook?
But which one... But let's see. Mockingbird was all purple and black.
You sure you...
You know, I really like your scent.
Standing by.
I think we started getting lost in the sauce with the Defense Force, but then these are like three different factions.
Awaiting further instructions.
Like Soldier 11 was, well, because Orphe,
I'm not late, am I?
I've got your back.
like those uniforms we got,
Ready and waiting.
yeah. Soldier looks more, a little bit like a special op because of the fact that she's all orange and stuff. But I forgot the lore, but she and Ambi were part of the, well, they're sisters, if you want to, are similar enough.
Number 0, Ambi.
Because this is like the original design, so it's like a lore thing, I guess. And then, what do you call it?
Yahoo! See at your service.
This one is just because we have literal, like, you know how people meme saying like Suna random kid, like no, she was literally a random kid, found in a hollow that survived, off of just eating flowers, and that like Seed Senior was the one that brought her in. Because if you've seen Seed Senior's design, it would make a lot more sense. The only thing that actually made any sort of like coherent connection is the orange behind her, because everyone else has orange / like black. But yeah, but she's supposed to be the odd one out, so I don't really hate it. Like, she has no social skills whatsoever. She believes that everything can be solved by just blasting people. So it's like, yeah, if you're gonna have the odd one out be as weird and like fucked up in design wise in a Defense Force division, I'd say like she fits the bill begrudgingly. She begrudgingly fits the bill.
Yahoo! See at your service.
Yeah, Seed Senior follows the scheme.
You know,
I wish you could
I
view
really
him.
like your
Actually, no, you can.
scent.
Hold on. Let me cycle through my. Okay, here she is. Yeah, we've got Seed Senior here. Yeah, look at him. Beefy boy. So he's just sitting here with his armor and his fucking padding with a bit of orange metal, orange, black, and silver. Spook Shack are just supposed to be read at high schoolers, and Yuzuha and Manvo fit the theme. Do they? I feel like they're just both redheads. Let me see. Yeah, Spook Shack is literally a civilian. Is literally regarded as a civilian faction.
How about a little late night adventure?
So
Promise you'll love it.
Yeah. Alice Rich Girl, and while I don't see how she's a student, she doesn't look out of place. She is essentially like part of a university, I guess.
Let's do something summery together.
Oh, sorry, hold on.
But no scary stories.
Yeah. And she's also supposed to be like a noblewoman as well, considering that her family kind of patents the whole porcelain technology and medical stuff. And she or has the patent on the porcelain stuff, and she gave it out for free to fuck up the market, which is based, by the way. So I can see why she would fit into a civilian group.
Let's do something Where
And
are we
then
going?
Yuzuha.
There's no class today.
Monato, like another. I feel like like if you look at her, she just looks like a civilian.
Take your time.
Monato. Monato. He just looks like delinquent boy. And then you have, he's got Jordans.
I can become even stronger.
Oh my god. He does.
Yeah, I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though. Never mind.
You turn blue.
Take your time. I'm listening.
And then last but not least, we've got
No
Yadhari.
matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward. My dream seems to have become a reality.
I never noticed that her shoes had tentacles. That's fucked up. I never noticed this detail. I think Spook Shack looked like a faction until Lucia / Yadhari, who were explained in lore but still dumb. That thing said Lucia and Yadhari are really hot. They're the online pen pals. I get. They're like not the well, they are online pen pals, but they're what do you call it? What do you call it? They're the internet randos that you think are like fat hogs until like you get sent a picture of them and you're like, oh shit, wait a fucking minute. it's like that's the conundrum. ZZ can have design coherency and color coordination, but it sacrifices me actually liking the designs.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
I'll probably sort through my favorite and least favorite designs based on like my personal preference and like what's objectively like good. Like when I first started the game, I really loved I think 3 specific looks. I liked Nicole's.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Like Nicole's was
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
I really like Nicole's. I just like the whole like fuck, I hate saying it, but it's like they pulled off the bad girl boss like look really well here, in my opinion. With this, especially with the oh, look at fucking a million. I also remember
Need something?
liking.
My services are expensive.
I did like Ellen's design.
Time for
It's,
some
it's,
childcare.
it's kind of how to fuck up a fucking shark girl maid. And then, fucking, who else was 1.0? Hold on. Oh yeah, Lucy.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
God, I miss her original voice though. Fuck. Why was your VA retarded? But yeah, I like Lucy's design as well.
Good day, Proxy.
But specifically, I liked the side profile on her avatar rather than like the real model. I got the helmet for some reason like at an angle in this looks cool, but then like when I see her like in the 3D model, I get put off for a second. I don't know what it is, but I enjoyed this. Like I saw this, I was like, oh shit, she looks kind of cool as fuck.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Ambi was like mid to me, but I do like if you didn't show me her bottom half and it was just like this, I kind of like this whole like backpack vest, short gray hair headphone look. I didn't mind that. It looks a little goofy down here though. Like I'm not exactly I just found it. Hilarious how Lucy looks like the most like a biker, but Ambi's bottom is the best. Is it the best part? Actually, no. I dig these shoes. Cause I don't know. Like it's like if you cut off this part and like you look at, it seems like it's appropriately busy to me on the top, and then like there's just kind of a nothing thing here. I kind of want a little bit more down here. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut off her midriff, but like over here, the midriff was good, and then suddenly I'm like, wait a minute. Like I feel like there's something missing here, but I can't really figure out like what specifically I would add to this. But it's specifically like from the skirt down to her ankles. I feel like something was missing. But I still like the design overall though, but I wouldn't put above Nicole. Because I really like Nicole.
Need something? My services are expensive.
And the way and her menu lines are really good. Needs green? Oh yeah, maybe so. Yeah. But yeah, those are the designs that stood out to me on 1.0 release. I was looking forward to Zuyuan.
Officer 148, Zuyuan, ready.
But I found that I ended up liking.
Is something the matter?
I ended up liking more of her battle animations than anything because of just how much detail went into them. Like the way that she swaps her weapons around, even for like just a half a second, so that like her different attacks did like, you know, pistol, shotgun, kick, and everything. Like I didn't care for the ass much. I called her Ass Cop, but it's kind of like that was just the really lame nickname I gave her. Like I actually quite liked how much like detail they put into her switching out gadgets. Cause I'm a fucking gun nerd. I was a huge Zuyuan design hater at first. Honestly, I'm still not the biggest fan, but it's coherent. It is. Like, I'm not sure what this headband is. Like, it's just spiky, kind of for no reason. Maybe he has like a last defense, like fisticuffs thing. I'm not sure. Maybe like also in case if someone wants to chop her head or some shit like that, like it'll gleam off. But like, I didn't hate her design. I was just more of just like, yeah, it's hot armored cop. But I quite enjoy. I wanted to see how they handled her gun animations, because she is, I believe, one of. Depending on how you say it, I think she's only one of 2 gun agents.
Officer 148, Zuyuan.
Well, no,
ready.
3. Polkra, Zuyuan, and Trigger. And then, I think everyone else. Anyone else have a fucking gun? Seed, I guess if you count for the cannons. But yeah, I just really wanted to see how they handled the fucking guns with Zuyuan, and they didn't disappoint for me. So I quite liked her. Anyway. Let's keep going. Pink hair doesn't ring a bell. Gotta ask the others then.
So, you guys finished asking around? Got any intel?
Caesar and Piper both said they haven't seen Romuel.
Big Daddy doesn't have anything on Romuel either.
We all came back to Blazewood together. If any of us had seen a stranger, somebody would have remembered.
You two know each other? Yeah, I've known the Sons of Caledon for ages.
If I remember right, back then you were going around saying you were looking for the champion. We all thought you meant Lighter. Turned out you were after the first champion. Oh, speaking of Lighter, there he is. I've got stuff to take care of. Why don't you guys ask some of the others? Oh, and maybe check with Bernice. She was gone for a while last night.
Big Daddy waves and leaves.
The first champion, huh?
Want to hear the story? It's the Outer Ring's famous legend, the Reaper and the Champion! Not just Big Daddy, even old Demir talks about it all the time.
Old Demir. Yeah, if he had a hand in it. No wonder Big Daddy said it's not entirely true.
What's the legend? Don't leave us hanging. Tell us already.
You're that interested, huh? Well, I just so happen to know the full version already. Listen up. The legend of the first champion, famed throughout the Outer Ring. Long, long ago, the terrifying Caledon Reaper roamed the Outer Ring.
Wow.
It had a body made of steel, frightening claws, and breathed flames hotter than 10,000 degrees, threatening to burn Blazewood down.
Caledon Reaper? Do you know about it, Billy?
No.
Don't cut in! This is the important part!
Yeah, look at her. Hey, fuck you guys. Caledon sounds like California. What? No, it doesn't. Does it? Caledon? California?
Until one day, the champion arrived and challenged the Caledon Reaper. He struck first, firing golden lasers from his eyes that pierced straight through the Reaper's steel body. Then he used his indestructible Wanderer's cape to seal the Reaper's mouth just as it was about to spit fire. And finally, with a rocket punch, he blasted the Reaper clean out of the Outer Ring with a single blow. Wha-pa! And just like that, the people of Blazewood could live peacefully and freely once again. This is the legend of the Outer Ring. The story of the first champion.
God, I love her, dude. I love her little silly sprites. They're so fun. The little drop shadow makes it so much better.
So, the first champion is incredible, right?
California Reaper? I guess so. What do you think about the cape, Billy?
What do you think about the cape, Billy?
Me? It's good for keeping sand off, I guess. But totally indestructible? That's kind of exaggerated. It is pretty tough, though. Perfect for carrying Starlight Knight card packs and merch.
What are you even talking about? A champion would never use a cape of honor and glory like some raggedy old sack. That thing is a Void Hunter grade treasure. Legend has it that if you have it on, even Hoshimi Miyabi with her strongest slash...
It'll cut through for sure. Just one casual slash from Hoshimi Miyabi, and that cape and the person wearing it are getting split clean in two, just like that scene in the Starlight Knight recap special.
If you want to test that theory, we can help you contact Miss Miyabi. I'm sure she'll treat that slash like it's one of her training exercises.
Come on! Don't worry about those old dusty tales. You should be more excited about the new legend that's about to drop!
I guess Billy is embarrassed about the stories that were told about him.
Trust me, my new form would make even the first champion jealous! Just press here on my chest. Boom! Transformation! From now on, the Outer Ring will be talking about the legends of Cunning Hairs, Billy! Wait, no! Legends of Starlight, Billy! If this new form shows up in a Starlight Knight movie, people would recognize it instantly! Eyes sparkling, shouting, "Woo! It's him! He's so cool! The Lone Wolf, unmatched in power! The rogue Starlight Knight who can wipe out all the villains on his own! Billy Special!"
Oh, what was that last part? Sounds like a fizzy drink from Cheesetopia.
Okay, S. Billy. Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised Billy doesn't want the ego boost. I think it's because he wants it to be at least true about him.
Well then, S. Billy. Quit stalling. Transform now and let's see who's stronger. You or the first champion.
S. Billy. I like that! It sounds even cooler than special. Very unique.
Very meta.
As for which one's stronger, that's not important. What matters is that this one is cooler, flashier, and more like a starlight night. 100%. Once we run into some ethereals, I'll show you what I've got.
What's the point of being cool? It's not like the ethereals care how cool you look.
You wouldn't get it. This is what makes it special to be an intelligent construct. It's the Starlight Night way.
Let's put the Starlight Night talk aside and get back to our prize thief. Big Daddy hasn't seen anyone that looks like Romuel, so we'll need to ask around some more.
Ah, that's the Bernice we know. Issa May does a good job with her. That voice, it's Bernice.
Huh? That's Bernice, right? Is she down there?
Well, let's ask her as well. She's relatively well informed and might have a lead on Romuel.
You know, I'm surprised we didn't ask her first, considering that... Well, actually, no. I don't think Orchidea made any point of her trying nitro fuel.
Sure, let's go.
They absolutely know.
If Bernice doesn't remember either, well, better just ask her.
Oh, there she is. I did not even know you could go up there. What the fuck? Hey. What's up, girl? How you doing?
You're looking for someone. Well, who is it? And what do they look like?
Bernice leans in to take a look at Romuel's photo.
She's most likely been to Blazewood, but Caesar and Big Daddy haven't seen her. Maybe she came through when none of you were around. I'm guessing you haven't seen her either?
Oh, her? She's a good friend of mine.
What the Hey, so, we came across your entire gang, and they have no idea who this person is. Do you, like, by any chance have maybe at least seen this person? Oh, she's a good friend of mine! Hey!
A good friend? You know her? Of course, we're besties. We hit it off right away. I've never met anyone like... what was her name again?
You don't even know your good friend's name?
Well, we only just met. I might have forgotten to ask her name, but we spent the whole night drinking nitro fuel together. She told me it was her first time drinking nitro fuel, and she fell in love with it right away. I never thought I'd meet a rival like that. My throne of Outer Ring Fuel God is shaking.
What happened after that? Did she mention where she was headed next?
Yeah, she did. She said she wants to go to this dreamy garden full of nitro fuel trees.
What?
There's no such thing as nitro fuel trees. Did the nitro fuel go to your heads or something? Aside from that, did you talk about anything else?
Maybe not.
Huh?
Oh, that's such an ambiguous answer. Is there something you can't tell us about? Please, Bernice. Her whereabouts are very important to us.
Oh, no, nothing like that. I just forgot. I might have had a bit too much to drink last night, so I can't remember anything except the nitro fuel. Oh, wait. I got it! If I have another nitro fuel and recreate the moment, I'm sure I'll remember something.
Bernice pulls out a giant cup of nitro fuel out of nowhere and takes a fat gulp.
I think I'm starting to remember. Oh, the hollow! She asked me how to get to the hollow closest to Blazewood.
This expression, top 5.
The hollow closest to Blazewood. That's a solid lead. Considering when she left, Romuel's probably already inside.
Ooh, Romuel! So that's her name. Doesn't really feel like it fits her.
Bernie's the real one. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's because it's an alias. Our AI assistant is calling me.
Master, I've gathered some information on the Witherblooms. I hope it's helpful. The white Witherblooms Romuel bought from Orchidea are commonly used as home decor. Besides their aesthetic value, their scent has calming and cooling properties. These flowers are no longer used in memorial rituals. The most recently recorded use of wither blooms for honoring the deceased appears in a newspaper photo from about 100 years ago. It is believed to be a tradition from the Old Capital, or an even earlier era.
100 years ago? Why would she follow a tradition from that long ago?
What do you think, Proxy? Should we keep looking for?
Of course. Now that we've got a new clue, we should hurry.
Belle's right. We don't know her final destination yet, but I'll map out a route so we can catch up. Let's move.
Embers in the wind. Cecilia and I are ready when you are, manager. I can't talk to Bernice anymore. Oh, I can. If you guys run into Ramiel, set up another nitro fuel hangout for me, will ya? Tell her it's my treat. That's cute. So, ready to head out? I'm ready whenever you are, manager. Let me...
Do you have a secret you want to share?
Actually, I don't think Billy will activate his form just yet, but I'm gonna level him a little bit
I have
anyway.
2 guns, so double the accuracy.
I'll level him anyway. Why not? Oh man, I have some old artifacts on him. These are from like 1.0. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hold on. What the fuck? Anomaly proficiency? No. Hell. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Okay. I'll do this one. And got anything else I got? Oh, we've got a couple of these. Let's just give it to him. Crit damage, crit rate. Yeah, just give him like a couple of these. Not a huge deal. Percent attack versus physical damage bonus. I feel like he doesn't need more than that, but sure, I'll just give him like a throwaway one. Sure. What a useless fucking piece. I'm gonna level it. Okay. Alright, cool. That should be enough to survive the story. Well. I'll give him a couple of these. Okay. 40 out of 40. I'll do.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
Let's head out. Let me get ready. Based on a clue Bernice gave us, Ramiel's probably in the closest hollow. You ready, manager? Let's get moving before the trail goes cold. Let's go. Oh, they don't even let me choose. I did that for nothing. I'm sorry. I wasted that time.
So many ethereals. Let's go around. That will take more.
Excuse me?
Though.
Coming through. Yo, yo, yo! All eyes on me!
Billy, what are you?
No need to go another way. I've been getting ready for this. It's showtime. Oh, evil darker than a black hole! Rejoice! You've earned the honor of being scorched by starlight! Dimension burst! Star crash! Starlight night! Transform!
How does this guy pass the forbidden fruit test?
Ha! Running into me today? Must be your lucky day. Behold, my brand new form, upgraded with funds from Boston Cold Wallet. Come at me, all of you.
Oh shit! Oh, that was good. All right, I love the cutaway When Starlight Billy's attacks hit enemies, he gains determination. The amount of recovered varies by skill. Determination caps at 120. Additional determination is gained when triggering a perfect dodge, using EX, cool wheelie, chain attack, or triggering a block. Oh, okay. Gem alert, ding 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 ding. Alright, here we go.
Transformation complete! What do you think, manager? It cost me a fortune to get this super powerful form.
That motorcycle out of nowhere. That must be where the Denny's went.
This is a must-have for nights. I'd willingly trade an arm for this.
We're feeling amazing.
What are you looking at?
Here it comes.
Come on! Charge! The Starlight purges all evil!
The common kick!
We can go to the elevator ahead now.
The common kick! So he's got blasters. I can't troll charge right now, but that's sick. He genuinely sounds like he's enjoying himself. It's so fun.
Oh, wait! I see some traces of ether. Feels like they were left by Ramiel. Follow me.
Like night, transformation!
I need to check my audio settings because I don't know. I'm not sure if it's just me, but this patch's sound mixing has been horrible. I mean, yeah, Hoyo and sound mixing for their games, but still, maybe ambience noise volume a little bit down. But like they're overtaking the voices for me a little bit. It's kind of crazy.
Under the blazing sun, an unseen army lays claim to the land. Its domination etched in searing pain. The raging winds whip the sands into a furious uprising against the sky. Two colossal beasts clash and tear at one another, fighting for the right to name this untamed world. My name is Belle, walking through this brutal war. But I have no fear, because I have the strongest, most reliable companion by my side. Before any disaster can even reach me, it will be turned to ash by his very presence. I may not say it out loud, but I'm truly grateful to my companion. More than once, I've thought about giving him this month's, or even next month's, video store earnings, just to free him from the burden of having advanced his pay. Only then could I truly express the gratitude in my heart. Thank you, S. Billy.
He just slides in. And the record scratch. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
You take the lead, S. Billy. You've been yapping behind me the whole way, and I'm not giving you a single penny of the video store's earnings.
I just didn't want things to get boring, so I did the opening lines from the latest Starlight Night season. Pretty fitting, right? Anyways, the point is, I've got no weaknesses now. No matter what's waiting ahead of us, we take the shortest route and charge straight through.
Speak of the devil, we've got company. There's an abnormal signal ahead, but it doesn't seem to be ethereals.
Perfect timing. I couldn't really show what a Starlight Knight is actually capable of in the last fight. This time, Huh? It's that guy!
It's that guy. A familiar figure appears. Oh. Uh-oh. Has he been converted? Has he been fed the Topps Mind nanomachines? By the way, I don't think you were here for this last time. This guy, Romeo, was last patch's like villain, and like he was just straight up killing people, like blood, guts across the walls, everything. What am I drinking? Sorry, Coke Zero. Well, I'm putting Diet Pepsi into a Coke Zero can because I'm making use of my free will. Sorry. You can hear every fizzle. My bad. Sorry. When I get into like this shit, like I think my hands just need something to do. So I'm just starting to like sip shit. Soda maxing? I am. There's three empty cans of Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, and with the Papa John's we ate earlier today, I had 2 Diet Pepsis. Or a Diet Pepsi and a Pepsi Zero.
Romulo? Oh, weren't you supposed to be locked up? Oh, no, wait. That's an intelligent construct. What's going on?
Yeah. And looks like he's had quite a few illegal modifications.
This is really strange. Why would someone build something like this? And why is it here?
Hostile target detected. Initiating eradication mode.
By the way, that is Johnny Matrigano, by the way.
Wow, this thing doesn't seem that intelligent after all.
Time to show them the true power of a Starlight Knight! Leave it to me!
Alright, bitch.
Unknown signal interference detected. Running diagnostics now.
Girl landing, don't worry! We'll take care of it in no time.
It pissed me off!
Did you see that?
Chucky can get pretty fired up too. You can't escape my gaze.
Get ready to be shredded!
Eat this!
Peek. Oh, he doesn't enter the stupid fucking face, thank God.
Now who's the prey? There are be nuts. I can hear them loud and clear.
That shit was sick. Careful, I bite back. I love Cynthia, dude. She's so fun.
It's showtime!
Nice, what a finisher.
This thing fights just like Romulo. Could it be?
Under sustained attacks, Mech Romeo finally drops to the ground unresponsive.
Don't worry! Enemies like this are nothing to S, Billy! Bring as many as you want!
I'm sorry, is his ult line the same as the 4-star? He just screams louder? One of them is. But the other one I wasn't sure. Although I feel like it's appropriate because I think that was his best ultimate line from his A rank. I really enjoyed his like delivery of that line, so if they bring it back for S rank, I'm not too miffed about it. Oh shit, there's more. Several Mech Romeo units appear one after another, gradually closing in like a pack of wolves on the hunt.
Oh, come on! I just said that! Is everything I say coming true today or something? You know what? When we're out of the hollow, I'm gonna win the lottery, pay off my advance, and still have enough left to buy the latest Starlight Knight holo cards!
They're mass-produced? This is not good. There are too many of them.
Don't worry, manager. Fighting outnumbered is a Starlight Knight specialty. They're just a bunch of scrap metal. Just round them up and take them out with a single dazzling attack!
Yo, it's been a while.
You can talk?
You can talk too! What are you so surprised about?
Running into you here was well within my calculations, though I must say, there are a few unexpected surprises. Your new toys look way more fun than what I've got here.
That way of talking, why does it feel oddly familiar?
Ah, right. Of course you wouldn't recognize me like this. Here, my business card.
What business card? Oh no. Manager, something's wrong. I can't move.
What's going on? Billy's systems are reading normal, and I'm not detecting any ether-based attacks.
It's a multi-vector Trojan! But my firewall is brand new! How is this even possible?
No firewall can hold against Trojans forever. There'll always be one that finds its way through. In a closed network like this, release millions of Trojans in a second, and one will inevitably break through the walls. Unless your opponent can build millions of walls just as fast. Now then, aren't you gonna come out and say hello, fairy?
My mic was muted. I was basically asking if you were there with the AOD stream. The reason why I'm muted is because you can hear the piano in the background. My mom's playing piano. I'm sorry. But I was saying that, like, I know who this is. Because if you were there on the AOD stream, it was the other, like, quote unquote intelligent construct, I guess. But yeah, this is what the fuck is his name though? I keep forgetting. Fairy and ZZZ, Fairy and other AI. It was a yokai. This was the AI. Yeah, yokai. Anyway, you're yokai.
Yokai? Why are you here? And why are you using Romule's identity?
Don't spoil the fun of our little hunting game. Well then, hunters who become the prey, your guns won't fire anymore. So tell me, how will you survive when the wolves start closing in?
Don't worry about me! I'll figure something out! Cecilia, protect the manager!
Are you ready, my prey? I'm gonna start counting down. 3, 2, 1.
The hunt begins.
What in the world?
Talk. Whose orders are you following?
Promea had a backup plan. She traps Mech Romeo, hoping to extract some useful information, but the light in its eyes flickers briefly before going completely dark. It was forcibly shut down.
It's gone.
Also, Cisia is deathly afraid of Promea because of an interaction she had when she was a kid. I might have featured that in my little compilation of Cisia, but I didn't expect anyone to actually watch all 25 minutes of it, so.
Thank you, Promea. If you hadn't...
Hold on. Come out. You know there's no point in hiding.
It is an honor to meet you, Judge Promea. Let me be clear up front. What just happened to you all has nothing to do with me.
Are these mechs Rusty Cliff's assets?
I have no clue. My job is to monitor and ensure the transport route stays secure. Don't blame me for staying out of it. It's way above my pay grade. Trust me, I just work here.
Don't say anything unnecessary. I know your every move.
Right. Of course. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece. We were notified a few days ago that a Krampus judge would be coming to investigate, but I didn't think it would be you.
Last warning. Don't say anything unnecessary.
Understood.
Leave. And when you report back, tell your superiors. Don't cross the line.
But I'm not done monitoring the route yet. If I can't confirm that it's secure, that big guy's firepower will be... Understood. I'm heading back to deliver the message now.
All right, I'll cut to the chase. It's getting more dangerous here by the minute. Leave now. Don't stick around.
More dangerous? Because of Rusty Cliff Corp?
How much do you know?
You fill Promea, I almost said you fill Promea, sorry, my bad. You fill Promea in on what you heard from Caesar.
Rusty Cliff promised they'd keep a low profile and wouldn't disrupt normal life in the Outer Ring. Looks like they're starting to cross that line. Go home. You don't need to get caught up in this.
No, we can't go back yet.
Reason.
We're looking for Romuel. It's about the competition.
You bring Promea up to speed on everything Cisia and Billy know.
So, that's the situation. We'll do our best to avoid Tops. Whatever their goal is, as long as it's not related to Romuel, there's no reason for us to get involved.
I'll go with you.
You mean you'll help us look for her?
Yes. Rusty Cliff won't bother you with me by your side.
So, if this isn't Allegra Clark, who do you think it is? Is there an industry VA that sounds very similar to Allegra, but doesn't actually, well, isn't actually her? I guess like Serval. Serval sounds, because Serval in the new slop game, NTE, she put on a bit of a sort of, she used her range to sound a little more like Acheron in the form of Daffodil, but I don't know who she actually is because it's not listed.
Wait, I object! This is way too suspicious. You're with Tufts. Why would you suddenly help us? This has nothing to do with your mission.
I can't disclose the details of my mission, but I'll tell you what I can. I'm investigating the big guy that Contact mentioned. It was suddenly deployed after the incident at the competition. In addition, according to Krampus intel, Rusty Cliff is also actively searching for Romuel. Following those leads led me to you. I'm afraid this is not a coincidence. So I want to find her too, and ask her what she took from Rusty Cliff. Or what Rusty Cliff wants from her.
So, the incident at the competition, Romual's whereabouts, Rusty Cliff's operations, and the Outer Ring. These are likely not separate events. They're all connected by an invisible thread, and Romual's holding the other end of it.
Let's team up then. No matter what the rest of Tops is like, Krampus can be trusted.
Seems my colleagues left a good impression. Don't worry. I'll make sure I live up to it.
There we go. I can move now.
A comprehensive scan and cleanup have been performed on Billy. His firewall has been updated to isolate unauthorized data packets disguised as local hollow environment data, especially deceptive distress signals tagged Starlight Night.
What was that last part? That's oddly specific. Was that what got Billy?
Anyway, thank you so much! Manager's AI assistant rocks! And thank you, Premia, for protecting the manager back there. I won't forget that.
He downloaded the Roblox cheats, bro. What a fucking idiot. Oh, hold on. Honestly, Premia is the only Krampus member to look like a Krampus member, despite being in handcuffs, that she can willingly take off by herself.
Thanks for helping earlier.
Pardon?
I said, this PubSec officer will be watching you. The second I spot any suspicious behavior, I will call in a truckload of backup from public security.
Okay. Noted.
Awkward. Hey, how's it going? Have you seen, actually no, you've seen everything. Why do I ask you about Hoyo leaks? You get all of it before I do, man. I see why they didn't need to, I didn't see why they didn't need to keep the animation in for the intro to a Hollow, because you can just get a boatload of it right here. It's so in your face, that's so funny.
Up ahead.
Stop struggling. Savor your last breath.
They force you to walk like this. I'm actually like, I can't move. Look at this. She's literally made for TikTok reels. Oh my god. I can literally hear the stupid fucking song Versatile in the back of my head. I want to kill myself. Is it weird to say the only part of it I don't like is the white shorts? No, I hate it too. Just give me the skin. These faded ethereals, we've seen them before. Ramio did this. We don't need to fight, but they're totally blocking the way. Well, let's move them out of the way together. A sculpture like ethereal is blocking your path. The group spends some time moving it aside. A bit of a hassle, but still better than fighting. Okay.
All right, let's keep going.
I feel like if they didn't put the white shorts, they would have had to eventually, let's be real.
Mandrake will enhance the defense of other ethereals. For efficiency, we should take it out first. Of course. If you prefer to toy with your enemies, you can save it for last.
No. We'd rather just get it over with. Right, manager?
Of course. Let's focus our fire on that mandrake.
I love her battle lines so much.
Get lost! Out of my way! Come on! Power!
End it here and now.
It's okay to be afraid.
Me when I forget to put stuff away. Whoopsie daisy. My bad. I'm complaining that they're white and not black, not that she has shorts on. Oh, well, I mean, would you prefer her to not have shorts on? As well? On top of that? I'll save this energy.
Trust me.
That moves too.
I've checked the map. All the routes are pointing to the same ether fissure.
If Ramiel was here, she would have passed through that fissure. I'll cover you.
Well, I wonder if they have any specific voice lines.
Protect yourself.
My things are ready. Jackie and I are.
Okay, so Sissia doesn't have any lines in regards to Promea.
I'll take over.
Maybe Promea doesn't have any either. Ether surges through a fissure that appeared out of nowhere. Perhaps the only way forward is to go through. Yeah, let's do it. Yep, current routes will within the safe zone. You're good to go, Belle. Unfortunately, the ultimate lines are a little bit overacted from what I heard.
Doesn't it feel like there are fewer ethereals blocking our way?
Someone has already been through here and cleared the path.
Could it be Ramiel? Either way, works in our favor.
Can I examine them? Damn it, I wish I could have. 0 squad cohesion, that's funny.
More and more faded ethereals.
That means we're getting closer, right?
Yeah, we're very close to the ether fissure. Almost there.
Your turn!
That moves too. Too late to run now.
Her just coming out of the
Miss.
her coming out of the sky like that is so funny.
It's okay to be afraid.
I'm telling you, man, the delivery of her lines are so good.
Right up ahead.
God, more of this VA, please. Ether surges through a fissure that appeared out of nowhere. The only way forward is to go through. So what do you say, manager? Should we go through? I don't see any of the paths around here. We're already here, so... This road's uncharted territory. There's no way to predict where it might take you. Stay sharp out there, Belle. The ether fissure keeps expanding like toothpaste being squeezed endlessly until the irregularly fluctuating ether fills the entire passage. Soon, the passage reaches its end and the surroundings gradually stabilize. You are prepared to step into the unknown territory, but what appears before you is...
This place is...
Oh, it's this is where Wise and Belle put up like their memorial for their teacher. Huh.
It's the Chasm Memorial. Didn't expect the fissure to lead us back here of all places.
We didn't lose our trail, did we? Should we have not gone through that fissure? Is it too late to go back?
Let's not jump to conclusions. I think we're on the right track. Look.
Ahead at the memorial, a bouquet of white flowers is slotted into the netting of the fence. They're similar to lilies, but looking closely, there were unique patterns on the edges of the petals like black marks left by burning flames. A slightly sour fragrance wafts from the bouquet, as if radiating a distinct loneliness. So this is what withered blooms are like.
The flowers are still fresh. If it was really Ramiel who left them, she couldn't have gone far.
But where should we go now? The trail ends here, and there's no one around to ask.
Why did she come here? Why leave these flowers? What could it mean?
Maybe they're for a friend who passed away. But why wither blooms? They're so
You remember?
This must have some special meaning to her. We just don't have enough information yet.
Over 100 years ago, the alias Ramiel. Pink hair?
Did you think of something?
Void Hunters.
No, it's nothing. Just some wild guesses. Over 100 years ago, around the time old Eridan was founded, could Ramiel be connected to that history somehow? Pink hair? Could it be? No. No, that's not possible.
Anyway, the trail's gone cold and it's getting dark. We won't find anything useful if we stay here. Let's head back to Blazewood and rest up.
Sounds good. Lighter and the others should be back from patrol by now. Maybe they've got some new clues.
I should also find a place with a signal to report our progress. Let's go.
And so the group sets off for Blazewood. Meanwhile, on a distant cliff, a figure stands motionless like a statue, seemingly having made up their mind about something. What in the hell is this thing?
What are you looking at?
Memories.
But your memories shouldn't be here.
I'm looking at your memories. Relax. It's not an interrogation. You don't have to answer. I just thought, before we extend our partnership, we should get to know each other a little better.
We have the same goal.
It's not exactly the same, though, right? The answers I want from Sunbringer, and the answers you all want from Sunbringer, are they really the same? Hey now, no need to be so tense. At least until I get my answer. I'm perfectly happy to keep working with you.
And I hope we can remain partners even after that.
Well, that depends. Are you consistent inside and out? Just like that Miss Model Citizen? Come to think of it, maybe it's time I paid her a visit for another round of our Q&A game.
Finally. Come back. Oh, they're bonding. After returning to Blazewood.
Figures. Anything connected to Tops is trouble. We'll take turns keeping watch. Proxy, you guys can stay here tonight without worrying.
Whatever goes on in the city isn't our business. But if they show up here acting like the Outer Ring is their personal playground, then maybe it's time to get a taste of Blazewood's hospitality.
Alright, Alex Lee. Calm down.
Thank you guys. Ramiel, Rusty Cliff, that mechanical Romeo. Man, it feels like we've been chasing one mystery after another all day.
Mysteries. With this specialist here, I'll just fill them up to pieces.
Aw, she bit her tongue. And with that, Sissia resumes her struggle with a bag of particularly tough jerky.
Cecilia, need a hand? Check it out. My new armor's got fingertip micro thruster assist.
Stop! Dumbass who almost got tricked by the enemy. Hands off my snacks.
Dumbass.
Hey, don't be so mean. I mean, earlier you were all like,
Shoot! Shoot! Go chat with them. Don't even think about my jerky.
Meanwhile, Pamela stays unusually quiet, as if she's deep in thought.
Strange. Rusty Cliff is more impatient than I expected.
She truly is a good candidate to impersonate Nicole.
Something wrong, Premia?
The mechanical Ramiel we encountered in the Hollow, and the big guy the Rusty Cliff contact mentioned. They're rushing to deploy it, stirring up chaos in the Outer Ring and risking Krampus's attention. They must feel threatened.
Threatened? Who could possibly threaten Tops? Those monsters... Those big shots.
Maybe they're running out of time. Or maybe it's Ramiel. That W engine she took. She must know something even Tops's upper ranks would fear. Or perhaps she possesses something they desperately want.
I'm having monumentally more fun in this quest thanks to these two. Dude. Oh man, if only you were in the previous one then. I was having so much fun. Because of this one girl. Big Shot, Delta Rune? How long until Saber appears in chat? I don't know. He doesn't have to appear, does he? Maybe he's playing it for himself. Because Miyabi's outfit also released this patch, and he's probably gazing.
Looks like we need to find Ramiel soon. We pinned down her general movements today, and she might still be somewhere nearby. If we expand the search tomorrow, we're bound to find something.
He just woke up. He's been chilling.
Indeed.
He's in peace.
Right now, Sons of Caledon stretch pretty thin, but if something urgent comes up and you need help, just say the word.
Let's put that trouble aside for now. Hey, Lighter! I heard you're the champion! So, have you ever met the Caledon Reaper? Are they as terrifying as the stories say?
I've heard a few stories. They say they're the quiet type. Deadly. Ruthless. Moves like a shadow.
I swear to God, you'd be surprised how long it takes him to do quests. That's already a surprise to me. I thought he always did them first because it seems like you pop in after either you or he does it.
Then again, who knows? Maybe they're actually the kind who budgets carefully just to take photos at themed restaurants. Rumors aren't always trustworthy. Sometimes survival means cultivating a little bad rep. After all, plenty of people say the sweepers are demons who've done every terrible thing imaginable. And yet here you are, working alongside one of those demons.
God, what a good delivery.
Don't look at me like that. I have no intention of making excuses for the reputation I earned in the past.
Sissio shrinks back a little and falls silent.
All right. Let's leave the past where it belongs. What matters is the present and what comes next. We still have to look for Ramiel tomorrow, so everyone should get some rest. Cecilia, stop snacking already. You're gonna give yourself indigestion.
She's stress eating.
Well, just give me just a minute.
Literally stuffing her face. The campfire crackles softly and the night's chill seems to ease a little bit. Please, Bill.
The bonfire is so nice. Huh? Well, why are you here?
Let me talk with the others. It's that person. The woman in that cloak, the one who always with that Sissia girl. You remember Promea? Yeah, I remember. She used to be a pretty well-known among the sweepers. Word is, she switched identities later on and pledged loyalty to somebody. She's friendly for now. I'm not worried about that. The Outer Ring's winds kick up too much dust. Everyone's got a past they can't scrub clean. The past doesn't matter. What matters is the road we're walking now. True. Since she's chosen to work with you, as long as she keeps it clean and plays by the rules here, I won't ask questions or interfere. Everyone deserves a second chance. She's definitely different from before. Let me up. I want to talk with those two. Casa, Lola, and Lucy. So how long's Piper planning to park Steel Tusk here this time? Can't say for sure. Depends on when we wrap this thing up. According to the new town regulations, oversized vehicles get the first day free, but starting from the second day, there's a daily parking fee, environmental maintenance fee, potential risk deposit. How about prepaying for a week? Hey, wait up. Steel Tusk is parked nice and proper here, not blocking the main road. Besides, wherever Steel Tusk parks, that spot automatically becomes the safest parking lot around. Shouldn't that make up for some of the fees? Or how about sparing us some of those new parts you just shipped in? Those are precious parts Piper scored for maintaining Steel Tusk. I don't know why I said it like that, my bad. Guess we'll have to put that parking fee on the tab for now. Time to warn Caesar to stop breaking shit. Speaking of which, where is Caesar? Shouldn't she be here? Oh, that's gunshots in my neighborhood? Shit, man. Stay away from the windows. At 1 in the morning? 1 in the morning, huh? Interesting. Old man Demir. Young one, you got that same lost vibe about you. Same? This morning, a bunch of impatient city folk came by, looking totally lost and all worked up, asking if I'd seen any woman with pink hair around these few past days. Did you tell them? Me? I'm just an honest guy. Of course I told them everything I saw. The twilight clouds burning pink yesterday evening, the old pink scarf someone hung up to dry in town, the faded pink base coat showing through the peeling paint on the tavern sign. You even saw a mutant two-headed lizard, and one of its heads had a pink tongue. But whenever hadn't seen any living pink-haired woman before. City folks these days really need to keep their tempers in check. Didn't even let me finish before storming off all in a huff. Must be tops. Let me make sure none of our friends are downstairs. Bernice is not here. That random guy. Okay. Cool. Back up we go. You did the exact opposite. Oh, you went near the windows?
Hey! Why do you keep staring at me? I'm warning you. Don't get any ideas. I'm not the kid who ran crying all those years ago anymore. I've got friends now. Proxy's as strong as Faithin, the second in command of the Cunning Hares. And I'm now a specialist for public security. I even got a big shot boss who, really values me, I think.
I think. Stop threatening her. Promea actually cares for you.
I'm not scared of you anymore.
So I'll ask now. What's up? Is Sissia/Severian a ship? It's a possible ship if you don't ship them with the siblings. And yes, there is substance because Severian literally saved her life. Like, I'm not even kidding. Because Sissia's entire story is that she was taken from the Outer Ring because she was the only survivor in a major accident, and she was supposed to be framed for the accident / deaths of a major, kaboom. And they basically overexposed her to a bunch of light and basically sensory deprived her in a sensory way, and then forced her to take on a confession. And then Severian was like, no, I'm pretty sure she doesn't even know how to fucking read. So I don't see how the fuck she can calculate a cunning plan involving transporting illegal goods. What the fuck is going on here? So he saw the potential in her as an agent. And recruited her as a specialist personally. And that's the whole story. Outside of Sissia never really understanding procedure for law, but Severian keeps an eye on her. Scary guy ex-girl who's too scared to realize his feelings, but also just kind of cute. I saw some clips. Severian calls and he's like, put the proxy on the phone. Yeah, I made an edit of that. I put the I put a John Roblox fucking laugh on the back. That shit was funny as fuck. Totally here, did my job. Put the proxy on the line, and then right after that, he goes the Bell's like, or whoever with the sibling is like, You got eyes everywhere, huh? Surprised you knew her location coming over to the video store today. And he's like, it's not the first time. It's not, dude. I totally know she's over there. I don't give a fuck. It's like, but there was also one where he indirectly praises her for taking on a bunch of like wanted criminals, and she's over there like begging for backup. And he just hangs up. That's what I said. 2.7 was a Kino quest. I think it's arguably the best quest so far. Yeah, 2.7 is probably one of the most enjoyable quests I've done in the last year of ZZZ. I'm not even kidding.
Guys, you good? Is something going on? Oh, we're good. What could possibly be wrong? It's just she... Hurry! Stop staring at me.
Sorry. I was just reminded of something from the past.
Oh, she's sad. You made Promea sad, Sissia. Promea gaze. I know it's Promea, but I like saying Promea. It sounds more elegant that way. Promea looks up, gazing into the distance. The same kind of stars, the same kind of night. Her thoughts drift back to the day they first met. Oh yeah, I forgot. Promea just fucking ganks people. Yeah, she had just fucking stabbed this dude through the abdomen.
All clear.
Wait, this ring's straight up plastic. We fought her for nothing.
Just two left.
Let's leave. If we don't get out of here before the sweepers are back, we're done for.
Not my target. Found you. You're the last ones.
No! Don't come any closer!
Didn't get to pet the little snake.
You have Sissia's POV in the previous one, by the way. Unfortunately, knowing Twitter, I expect Sissia and Promea to be the major ship, and some Sissia/Wise. So the problem is, Twitter is illiterate, as per usual. So the reason why I say Promea and Sissia is not a huge ship is mainly because they think Sissia, for some odd reason, is just there to scare Sissia. And like, Sissia will always be deathly afraid of her no matter what. So I've seen people literally accuse Promea of being like a villain. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Some person was like, I fucking hate Promea because she's such a random, uninteresting, like, scary person who doesn't know how to talk to anybody. Krampus really should, like, audit who works for them. I can't believe how interesting she is. All she does is like show up and like be a threat. I'm like, are we playing the same game? Clearly not. They probably just went menu skip and then looked at the like summary and then couldn't read half of it and just assumed it. Twitter ships Arlo Aquino and Fiorina? Yeah, that's what surprises me. is that like somehow Arlecchino and Farina go, and Arlecchino totally is just well-meaning and like, you know, totally didn't attempt the murder and assassination of the quote-unquote Archon of Fontaine. But Promea literally did not attack us out of her own volition. She only fought us in self-defense. And somehow people hate her for it. Like it's just selective illiteracy. No. Selective like information gathering, because if all of us were machines, like I'm like a 500 gigabyte hard drive, you're like a terabyte hard drive, and these guys on Twitter are like floppy disks that can hold only 64 kilobytes of data. Why do I, a literal tourist, know more about the character than people who play it? Because they don't play it. They don't. It's crazy. I don't understand. They don't fucking play the game. And then can put 2 and 2 together. Reading comprehension. I thought, guys, this game is supposed to be more mature than Genshin and Star Rail. How the fuck are we like decreasing in reading comprehension as the age goes up? I don't understand. Okay, how about this? Trying to explain something. So imagine I am a 256 gigabyte flash drive. Okay. But yeah, I don't. This is why it infuriates me, because like I'm like, dude, Promea and Cecilia ship would actually be really funny, but no, people hate her. Maybe because of the fact that Promea got censored, that more people are willing to give her a chance because they like want to see what the censored character is about. I guess you gotta deny someone their goon to make them read more of the character. I don't fucking know, but a lot of people, for some fucking reason, keep thinking Promea is some fucking villain. I don't understand why. She's just misunderstood. She's bad at communication. Really bad at communication. Her thoughts drift back to the present. Oh, pat her head. Please pat her head. Pat her head, please. Promea, please. Pat her head.
The past? What do you mean by the past?
It's nothing. You really are a little different now.
The gaze that she gives the camera reminds me of the Akron end screen for Panacone. Look at this. Come on, dude. The tiny little smile peeking out from under the bangs. Come on, man. God.
Huh? Yeah, right? Exactly. Great that you get it. Then, at least for now, the next few days, stop staring at me like that. You're making the scales on my tail stand up.
Cecilia is the subject of 2 scary person to scary person X person who is too scared to realize their feelings, by the way, which is kind of interesting. We've got either Severian for the straight ship, and then Promea for the Yuri ship, and then we also have one more, which is just her and the proxies, because I see a lot of art of her just hanging around in the video store. Also, is she a snake Thyron with a snake pet? Yes. This little guy is called Chalky. Before she joined NEPS, the ribbon on her was gold. But after she had to go and got recruited, the NEPS branding and the little tie over here is all NEPS outfit. But Chalky is her lifelong pet / like snake friend. She said that, remember what I mentioned earlier with the 1,200 Denny's? She says that the most of that budget will go to Chalky, which is honestly really cute. She literally put herself in harm's way back when she first met Promea because of the fact that Chalky was starving to death. And her too, but she reminds me of Mesmer. I don't know what that is. My bad. Hold on, let me look it up. Maybe I'm just... Oh, Elden Ring. My bad. Yeah, I can see that. Except the snake is like 10 times smaller. Premia turns her gaze back to the crackling fire and doesn't respond. Sissia presses her lips together and moves a little closer to the fire. Somehow, it feels like something between them has subtly changed. So, how about we find some else to talk about?
Can you help me get a few more?
Oh, hi, Lucy. Sometimes I really envy Piper. Her big communication technique is just revving her engine. The louder the noise, the faster people give in. Getting back off track here. Anyway, gotta head out and find Caesar in a bit. If I find wind of any new developments from Tops, I'll make sure to let you know ASAP. At first I thought Mesmer was a snake, then I realized he just has a snake inside his body, then he actually turns into a snake. Yep. So, by the way, your Krampus place, isn't it for handling those super dark, scary, super missions? Investigate, evaluate, and execute judgment. That's all it is. You make it sound so easy, like you're just cleaning a room. Back in the Outer Ring, the moment word got out that the sweepers might be coming, everyone would scatter and hide like spooked rats. Well, fear is the most useful warning system for staying alive. But back then, whatever. Things are different now. At least now I can sit by the same fire as you, right? Yes, though I don't usually stay near the fire. Why is that? Fire and heat give away your position in the dark, drawing unwanted attention. Oh, I see. So, why did you come over now? Maybe it's because it doesn't seem so bad to have a little light now. Yeah, it's safe here, nice and warm. Plus, with the powerhouse like you around, I've got nothing to fear. Premiere gives a slight nod, her expression softening just a touch under the firelight. Damn it. It's so cute, man. God damn it. I was about to go fucking flight reacts on your ass. Mine's course. Oh, Polkra. Biggest is suddenly very happy. I can hear him having an erection right now. That massive hunk of metal wandering around in the hollow. Boss and the crew looked like they were readying themselves for a nightmare. If you ask me, if Tops really wanted to make a move on Blazewood, they wouldn't have waited this long. Got another theory? It doesn't look like Tops is invading Blazewood, more like they're sifting through the desert, making a huge racket, desperately searching for a particular grain of gold, or a whole vein. So maybe it's got something to do with the new friend that airhead Bernice made? Tops' big stir, a mysterious pink-haired guest, things are heating up. Guess my boring probation just got a lot less quiet. Staying with the Sons of Caledon, and the biggest challenges as the enemies is keeping myself from getting soft over random little things. It's too normal, so normal, I'm forgetting how to hustle, scam, and scheme. I'll hit the streets tonight and see if I can shake down some cash from those Tops lackeys. Yeah, you bet. Do that right now. Oh, I didn't mean this. Oops, my bad. Hold on. Okay, so I'm guessing the dial's all the same. Bernice, how you doing? Yo, what's up? Still thinking about that pink-haired pal? Thanks for all those clues, by the way. See, enough of nitro fuel can make anything come back. Though, now I would think about it, the way that she chugged nitro fuel was pretty special. Even more special than you. She was not bold and wild like me. Even though she drank a lot, she was so quiet about it, like she was carefully savoring every single sip. She said it was her first time drinking it, but she looked way more legit than those nitro fuel hoarding connoisseurs. They made me feel bad for chugging mine too fast. Man, if there weren't so much unrest in Blazewood recently, maybe she could have stuck around longer, and we could have got another 300 rounds. But hey, anyone who can handle nitro fuel like that can't be a bad person. When you guys find her, make sure you talk things over, okay? Thanks. Come by together next time, my treat. She asked if I could whip up some nitro fuel special with volcanic minerals. Man, oh man, I gotta do my research for that one. Bernice is already daydreaming about her new nitro fuel recipe again, but even with all these details, Ramiel remains as mysterious as ever.
Bro, this new look of yours.
Yo.
So what do you think? Don't I shine shine like starlight?
Yeah, you sure do. An enemy could probably spot you from a mile away.
Lighter. You just don't get it. Look at these smooth lines, this powerful armor, and this brand new red scarf! A companion of justice has to show up in style!
When I first heard you'd activated your ultimate form, I thought maybe the undefeated first champion, or maybe that so-called Caledon Reaper people love exaggerating about was back.
Billy's excitement comes to a sudden halt.
Wait, the first champion? And the Caledon Reaper? So the one behind all those wild rumors Cecilia mentioned before was Billy the whole time?
Well, okay, maybe, perhaps. The rumors about me are a little very exaggerated?
After all, the Caledon Reaper disappeared long before the famed first champion made his grand debut. Isn't that right? As for when the rather ironic story of the undefeated champion beat the Caledon Reaper started circulating, I don't know. Some versions even claim to know how many rounds they fought and what finishing move ended it. At that point, it's pure fiction.
So, the silent, ruthless Reaper and the red scarf-wearing champion who always went after the toughest opponents, they were both Billy? No wonder Lighter thought Billy had reverted to that, more intimidating form.
Billy, I think Big Daddy might still have the old maintenance blueprints he used for you. With your current resolve and your original form, you'd probably be even stronger than before. It'll also suit this place and its survival of the fittest mindset better. That's the version of you most people remember.
Billy falls silent for a moment.
Yeah, you're right, Later. But that's not who I want to be anymore. That road only leads back to the old Billy. The one who just followed orders, reeking of oil, fear, and blood. A weapon. But now, on this brand new road toward the future, it's time for Starlight Knight Billy to make his debut.
So, you're killing the ghost of your past with a new identity? Yeah, that sounds like you.
Oh, that's it! That line sounded so awesome! See? You really get me. Next time you come up with something that cool, say it earlier! Oh, and check this out. My new ultimate attack pose. Starlight Billy. Ultimate Shining Impact. Hi-ya!
Watching Billy immediately strike another dramatic pose, Lighter smiles helplessly. For a fleeting moment near the edge where light meets shadow, another figure seems to appear. A dark silhouette with a red scarf, its outline blurred. It raises a hand in a quiet gesture of acknowledgement, then fades away, vanishing without a word. Memories by the bonfire.
We gotta continue our investigation tomorrow. Better get some rest tonight.
I'm about to get touched. I'm gonna get touched hard. Alright. We're just gonna not tell anyone we're going down. We're gonna go straight down, no friends to accompany us, in a perfect spot to get ambushed by anybody. Even our good friend Ramiel Don. Drowsiness washes over you like a rising tide. Your consciousness slowly sinks. Blurred faces, faint voices. Somewhere nearby, a familiar voice calls out, guiding you forward.
Where am I? Is this a dream? Or, Wise, are you here?
We made a promise to see this together.
Ooh, bits and pieces. Did we create the fall of the old capital? That would be kind of fucked, but also really cool. Oh, it's our teacher.
That's... teacher?
Your dream shouldn't be like this. Wake up. If you don't wake up now, you never will.
The dream received like a tide. You find yourself standing once more in the quiet night of Blazewood. The campfire has burned out and everything is silent. Only a single figure stands before you.
Ugh, my head. Wait, what's going on?
You were sleepwalking, you know. Another step and you'd have followed those memory ghosts straight onto the highway.
Ramiel? Why are you here? No, wait. Before that, who are you, really?
Easy there, Miss Model Citizen. If you raise your voice, you'll wake everyone up. And besides, our Q&A game works in turns, remember? Last time, the final question you asked me about your nightmare, I already helped you with that. Waking you up from your dream wasn't easy, you know. So, now it's my turn to ask a question, right?
What do you want to know?
No need to be so tense. We're just chatting, like before. Let me think. Your nightmare. All right, let's start here. In your eyes, what kind of person is your teacher?
My teacher? Why would you ask about her? What does that have to do with you or the W engine you stole?
Answering a question with another question is a serious foul in a Q&A game, you know. But if you really don't want to answer, I'll give you a little hint. In a game like this, the one answering can't lie, but they don't necessarily have to tell the whole truth either. So, let's get back to the question. What kind of person do you think your teacher is? A good person? A bad one? Or perhaps...
My teacher... She...
Don't take too long, or you'll get penalized for it.
I actually don't know what to choose. She's my guide, or I trust her. It's probably the same thing, but I'm gonna say... I'm gonna say guide.
She's my guide.
Okay, everybody's the same thing.
I trust her. Maybe there are still things I don't fully understand yet, but I trust in her character. I trust the path she's shown me.
A guide worthy of trust, huh? That's a very interesting answer. Alright then. By the rules, it's my turn to answer the question you asked earlier. Who am I? My real name is Ramiel. Well, I suppose most people would recognize me better by my family name. Dan. My full name is Ramiel Dan.
I'm not gonna lie. What's up? As someone who completely forgot the Void Hunters' names, this was such a funny fucking reveal. Yeah, my name's Dan, bro. Daniel? Damn, Daniel.
No, that's impossible. That name, it's from over 100 years ago.
I knew you'd react like that. After all, that name probably only exists in history books for you, doesn't it? Lieutenant Colonel of the Guard of Staves, and one of the first generation Void Hunters.
But
How can that be? It's not completely impossible, you know. Time tends to be a little kinder to a person like me. But if you still think I'm lying, well, even though you haven't asked yet, I'll give you one more answer for free. Something I'm sure you're dying to know.
A familiar voice calls out from the distance, followed by hurried, uneven footsteps. Your thoughts grow even more muddled. Hearing the call, Remiel turns her head slightly. There's a trace of weary amusement in her eyes at the interruption, yet it almost feels as if she had already anticipated everything.
Our game time always runs out so quickly, so let's keep it short.
The little expression she has looks so pained. It's kind of funny.
To me, that Porceloid W engine is a key to the past. There's something I need it for. So I'm afraid I can't give it back to you just yet. Sorry. But I promise you this. When everything is finally settled, if you still need it, I'll place it in your hands myself. And, though you might not have realized it yet, just like those phantoms in your dreams, you're chasing after something you might never actually find. In that sense, you and I might not be enemies after all.
I don't understand. And what exactly are you planning to do with that W engine?
She's gonna hit us with the question again.
Oh, greedy, aren't you?
I knew it.
That's a whole new question. Let's save it for next time, shall we? Look, that adorable little snake is already on her way over.
Before she can finish speaking, a figure rushes in like a whirlwind, tail stiff and upright and alert.
You bad lady! Stay away from us!
Bad lady. Bad lady.
Belle! Are you okay? Did she hurt you? Lady, I'm warning you. Stay away from my lifetime meal ticket. I'm a pub sex specialist, you know. I've got a bright future ahead of me. Cross me, and you're making an enemy of all public security.
I was actually getting into it. I like the whole, because the thing is, Faithin clearly needs to grow some fucking balls. All right, like, I don't know what it is, but I really want Faithin just to fucking just calm down. All right, just be like, all right, I'll play along with your game. Just be like, hey. Just all right. The ball's in my court. Remiel literally just revealed to me a fucking lore bomb. Why can't I just stop yelling at her? Like, dude, calm down. You clearly don't know as much. Well, you want to know more about your past, and you have a literal person here that, like, just dropped a fucking nuke on your life in terms of like the answers you've been looking for. The last thing I want to do is to start panicking and start asking wild questions like, bruh. But also, yes, thank you, Cecilia. But still, I like it. I'm sorry. I guess I'm a sucker for the stereotype. Or the archetype, or however the fuck, the trope. I don't mind just talking it out with the quote-unquote special person, the feature episode, you know?
And if I get hurt, Demon Lord, the Commissioner will mobilize everyone and flatten the outer ring looking for you. You don't want a massive casualty incident like that, right?
See? This sharp little snake can always find you with uncanny accuracy. She seems particularly concerned about you.
Don't worry, Cecilia. She doesn't seem hostile. At least, not at the moment.
Where was this calmness like 5 minutes ago?
At least not for the moment, huh? What a cautious way to put it. I'd love to keep talking with you a little longer, but it sounds like the rest of your companions are about to arrive too. I really do prefer one-on-one conversations. Handling a whole crowd at once? Just thinking about it makes me tired. So, I suppose this is goodbye for now. Let's save the topic about your teacher for the next time we meet.
Wait, Remiel, don't leave just yet.
Remiel quietly takes a few steps back, her figure slipping into the night and vanishing without a trace. More footsteps follow as Wise, Billy, and Promea rush over together. After thinking about it for a moment, you tell everyone your conversation with Remiel.
Huh? A first-generation void hunter, that woman? Oh, come on. And I'm the mayor of New Eridu. She's obviously full of it.
A first-generation void hunter is like on the same level as the original hero from Starlight Knight Chronicles. A straight-up legendary boss fight. But if she's telling the truth... Damn, how old would she be? Like, over 100 or something. I mean, boss always says, don't judge a woman's age by her looks. But come on! She doesn't look anywhere near 100. Not even close.
Exactly, so she's just bluffing, trying to scare you. Proxy, don't let that bad lady trick you.
Belle, you alright? She didn't do anything to you, did she?
I'm fine. She didn't try anything. Actually, she said she needs the Porceloid W engine for something important, and she'll give it back after. Honestly, I don't think she went out of her way just to lie to me. Same with the whole first-generation Void Hunter thing. She doesn't gain anything from making that up.
Right. I agree with your assessment.
What is it, Promea?
What is it, Promea? Did you think of something?
The big guy I mentioned earlier. Strictly speaking, I'm not meant to be sharing its movements with you, but given the circumstances, there's no point in withholding it now. Big Guy is just a code name. Its actual designation is Anti-Void Hunter Riot Suppression Mech.
Oh. Maybe I hate Wise more if any of us played him as the main character. As in, maybe they just make the playable sibling really fucking annoying. The thing is, though, specifically with Wise, because the way that his personality is, he's a lot, even though they have the same lines, or at least similar lines, outside of like trust events, like, you know, with Arya and all that, from what I've seen, they're actually kind of reserved, because they obviously made Wise more of an introvert, right? So whenever I see anyone, like, you know, basing it off of a certain personality, all I can really say is you truly only watched the porn. Like, that's all I can really say, because like the V8 does a good job. Stephen Fu, he's good. He really sells the character pretty well. Outside of like the kind of breathy feeling that you get from him, like you notice that at the end of his sentence a lot, he seems to like gasp a little bit, or kind of let it sigh a little bit. Like, for example, if he were to been saying this line, Anti-Void Hunter Riot Suppression Mech, he'd say like Anti-Void Hunter Riot Suppression Mech. Like, kind of like that. So,
A mech designed to suppress Void Hunters? But why?
I don't know. At first, Tops treated it as nothing more than a classification, a metric for combat prowess. After all, no one truly intended to oppose a Void Hunter. But now it seems more likely it was never just a label. Tops's upper ranks may have known Remiel's identity long ago and made preparations in advance. Even the Hollow Champion competition may have been staged to lure her out. You, me, Romuald, into every other participant. We may all have been unwitting pieces on Rusty Cliff's board, used to corner Remiel and eliminate her.
So, if that Porceloid W engine is important to her too, then it all makes sense.
So you hear, right?
Wait, what? So you're saying she might actually be a first-generation Void Hunter? The one from the Legends, who can level cities with a single strike?
It's a possibility, yes.
I didn't bare my teeth at her, did I? And call her a bad lady?
You did, and now you're a Hoge standing up straight. That's...
Is it too late to run for my life now? Maybe I can call for backup from public security. No, wait, no one gonna back me up. I'm dead, I'm so dead. What if she gets mad and turns me into some permanent outer ring roadside decoration? Oh no, I can actually see it now. Faded Cecilia, just like those faded ethereals. Stop! Proxy, stop it! No, I'm picturing it too.
We need to confirm Remiel's true objective. Now. She can't have gone far. I'll pursue.
Tracking a first-generation Void Hunter? Damn, that's sick. Count me in! So, which direction are we headed exactly?
Excuse me, the great, not so great specialist Cecilia here might possibly maybe have a way to find her. Okay, just to be clear, I didn't do it on purpose. I swear I wasn't trying to offend the great first-generation Void Hunter. It's just earlier I might have possibly maybe accidentally stuck the precinct-issued tracker on her.
Sissy, you're the GOAT! It's probably stuck in between her ass cheeks. Let's go! You put a tracker on her?
You put a tracker on a first-generation Void Hunter? Cecilia, how did you even pull that off? Right when she was saying goodbye to you? I mean, I didn't. Chalky did. Anyway, it got stuck on her while she was distracted.
That's what I'm saying. Severian noticed this ability because she's a little sneaky little snake that, worms her way everywhere, dude. God. Do you understand? This is why... Hey. This is why I like this character, okay? Cecilia pulls out a compact high-tech display and swallows nervously.
I'm serious, I didn't mean it. You guys, you all have to back me up. I had zero intention of offending her. None whatsoever. I swear.
And the little, dude, did you hear that? The little panic laugh when she's scared. She's like, you guys, you have to back me up. Why is it so good?
You're amazing, Cecilia. Going up against a first-gen Void Hunter without even flinching. That's our quick-thinking, fearless specialist, Cecilia.
There's no limit to the glaze.
I didn't. That's not what happened. Don't twist my words. It was just an accident.
You don't need to panic, Cecilia. I don't think
Oh, fuck.
Huh. I guess that's true. I mean, she's super strong. She could probably take on 1,000,000 Cecilias solo. Oh, wait! The signal's there! I've got her!
I'm gonna replay that line real quick and wash my hands.
You don't need to panic, Cecilia. I don't think she's hostile toward us. If she were, we'd already be done for.
Here we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-doo.
This direction.
No! Why'd it cut out already? Did she find it?
I think you would like Amnesia. I don't like her battle lines. I heard the leaks or the leaked video. I didn't like them. But then again, they were on 2x speed, so maybe on 1x speed they sound better.
Cecilia, is that thing of yours even legit? Or is it some free promo thingy you picked up?
How would I know? It's my first time using this thing. The fact it worked at all is a miracle.
Tracker's final signal coordinates retrieved. Location, near one of the Persenis companion hollows.
You went personality? Oh. Okay. My bad.
Signal dropping must mean she went into the hollow. No time to tell Lighter. We move now. Let's go after her.
What do you mean no time to tell Lighter? We gotta... What?
Understood. I'll wake the Sons of Caledon. You guys go ahead, Belle. We'll catch up to you.
You tell Lighter now. We need him now. Opportunity won't wait for us. Let's make haste. Okay. Well, the manager needs the W engine, and I don't care if they're a void hunter or whatever. You steal something, you give it back. Chase them down and demand answers fair and square. That's the Starlight Knight way. Since you all made up your minds, this specialist can't bail out now either. But if things really go south, we're all running together. Once you're ready, let's head out. Let's go. Maybe this is the... Meanwhile, okay. I can assume the quest is going to be over in about an hour or two at most.
Oh my. Didn't expect that naughty little snake Thyran girl to be quite so capable. Now when did she even manage to stick this thing on me? Why do I get the feeling she wasn't taking me seriously?
Amienne, stop wasting our time. Faven and Tops's pursuit units are closing in on your position.
Yes, got it. Don't worry. I'll take care of those little nuisances. I don't mean Faithen, of course.
Don't let your guard down. We don't have any intel on Tops's mech, so no way to be sure if it's specifically designed to counter you.
Aw, are you worried about me? Or is it something else? Relax. I know what I'm doing. But before I open the treasure chest, let me waste just a tiny bit more time doing something only a bad girl would do, Like going to play a little game of hide and seek with that anti-void hunter mech. Right, and before that, I should return this tracker to that cute little snake first.
You and your companions arrive at the hollow where the signal cut off.
Wait, why does everything in here look all faded too? Don't tell me. Don't tell me the Void Hunter's punishment has already started.
Hey, don't freak yourself out. It's just how this hollow looks. I've done some field investigations here before, and look, I'm totally fine. No need to panic.
Ooh, thank goodness I know the most reliable proxy ever. Otherwise, my glorious career would have ended early in this black and white silent film.
Still, something feels off. We lost Wise and Fairy the moment we entered this hollow. No time to dwell on it, though. Finding Remiel is the priority.
Wah, she got censored. Nah, dude, just look at this.
Let's keep going.
Doesn't matter if it's a trial for the Void Hunter. Starlight Knight Billy is always ready for battle.
I understand it, but yes, the intro cutscene did get nerfed, but come on, guys. You guys are gonna look at this all the time. Still, they shouldn't have done it, but it isn't really that big of a deal.
Your turn!
I'm venomous, you know.
Awaiting orders.
That moves too.
There's plenty of time. Hit the gap. Got you.
Something strange up ahead.
Oh, that's the statue that she bought from Sanzi.
Huh? Oh, this is a little bamboo. Looks like it's melting. And my tracker.
There's also a note.
David statues if we don't turn back.
Oh, is it trash talk? A challenge? So it's finally happening. I get to throw down with a legend, face to face!
A small doodle of a puffed up angry face sits on the note. The handwriting is elegant and firm.
Stalking is hardly a habit I'd care to encourage. It only gets more dangerous from here. Turn back while you still can. I, Remiel Dan, intend to honor the promise I made you. There's no need for you to venture any deeper. Oh, and this little one? I traded a story for it. Back then, I thought we were quite alike. But on second thought, this melancholy style doesn't really suit me. So, I'm leaving it in your hands. Keep it safe for me.
Okay. Okay, so she returned the tracker and even gave us a gift? It seems she's not that angry. Does this mean I'm safe now?
It sounds like both a warning and a promise. Whatever she's up to, it's likely far beyond what we can handle. At least in her eyes. But is she trying to protect us? Or is this a calculated misdirection? But is she trying to protect us? Or is this a calculated misdirection?
Before you can think it through, a familiar wave of pain crashes into you, and your vision starts to fade into a blur. At the sound of your companion's worried voices, you force your gaze upward. Through the haze, you see it clearly. Not far ahead, a lone figure stands in silence.
Remiel? Remiel? Where? She's here! Over there!
There? Where? I don't see anything!
I'll go on and catch up with you all ahead.
Wait, don't go! What did you mean by that?
A sharp pain stabs through your head. By the time the pain subsides and you look up again, Remiel's figure has already faded, melting into the colorless void.
Manager, you good?
I've checked the area. Doesn't look like anyone's been around.
Sorry. I think I just saw an illusion of Remiel and blurted it out. She was here. I'm sure of it. I think I can trace her path through these illusions.
Illusions? But Billy and I didn't see anything. Hey, Proxy, are you sure you're okay?
Don't worry, Cecilia. I'm okay. Right now, finding Remiel is what matters.
Don't push yourself, all right? If you start feeling sick, you have to tell us, okay?
Sure, I will. Let's keep moving.
Broke that promise like 2 seconds ago.
These illusions again. Over here.
Oh, look, it's a smaller Remiel?
Trust me.
I'm venomous, you know.
I don't miss. An opening. It's over. This ends here. End it here and now.
You smell like a weakling.
You smell like a weakling.
Something strange up ahead.
Over there.
It's another Remiel thing. Huh.
She's talking to someone?
This is a nice place. A world of pure white. I like it. It suits me. If I die one day, I hope someone can lay me to rest here. Or at least somewhere like this. What are you talking about? I'm a void hunter. How would I ever get corrupted and turn into an ethereal? Well, it's a promise then. If I really do become an ethereal someday, you'll be the one to kill me. And then bury them here as proof that I once lived. That's not what I meant. Why would you bury me here after I've turned into an ethereal? That's hideous. I don't want that.
You tell everyone about the voice you heard. It sounds like a really sad story, like she was leaving behind her final words or something. Which means what you likely saw wasn't the Ramil of the present, but from much earlier. So, Ramil's actual goal is the thing that's buried in here? That might be what Rusty Cliff is after as well. The only way to get our answers is to catch up to Ramil. If she's coming back for something, she'll have to pass through this fissure too. Up ahead, this wild goose chase should be reaching its end soon. Ramil and that W engine manager's after, they are right in front of us. Let's go.
There's a fissure.
Hope you're still here. I think it's about to reach its climax. I see that green dot.
Where is this?
Oh. Touch the strange wall.
I didn't know you were capable of this. I'll give it a try too.
What do you think of the quest so far?
I feel like I should be able to do this.
Touch.
Whoa, what is this?
Oh. My hands are off.
Signal acquisition complete. Target zone locked down.
What the fuck?
What is this thing? It's even crazier than those Romule mechs.
Damn, look at its armor! And that energy output! Classic Topps work! Different sides and all, but I gotta hand it to him. I'm a little jealous. Professional-wise, you know. Too bad for them they caught me on a perfect day. It doesn't matter how tough that mech is. I'll come out victorious!
Let's go, Billy.
An anti-Void Hunter riot suppression mech. The Decider. Terror Raptor.
That name's kinda lame. Could definitely use some work.
That's my guy.
Billy, you just took a step back, didn't you? I saw that.
Whoever is piloting that mech, answer me. Whose orders are you following?
Lady Promia, why ask what you already know? We are simply following the will of Topps. Retrieve the mission objective!
What exactly is hidden here?
Hey, you don't seriously think I'm just gonna answer your questions, do you? But I can tell you one thing. Before I get to the real work, I'll be clearing out all of you unstable variables that might threaten Topps' assets.
By the authority vested in me as a Krampus judge, I am taking control of this area. Withdraw immediately.
Oh, high and mighty judge! As arrogant as ever! You really still don't get it, do you?
Withdraw. This is your final warning.
Don't you see, ma'am? It's exactly because you're here that this has to end so badly. Just look at this lineup. A Krampus judge, a public security specialist, and the mayor's little favorite, Phaethan. What a troublesome bunch. Letting even one of you go is a liability we can't afford.
Nice filter fuck up, by the way.
So, I'm afraid you all have to stay here forever.
Oh yeah? What a bitch.
You can't escape my games.
This is the will of Krampus.
I'm on fire! This thing's not as difficult to deal with as I thought.
Anti-Void Hunter mech. In name only. Anything else? Got you. The outcome is set. An opening. Farewell. Is that all?
The starlight purges all evil!
I'm Zenless, you know.
The distance is just right.
Eat shit. I'm better. After taking down the mech sent by Tops.
That so-called anti-Void Hunter whatever mech. With a name like that, I thought it'd be a real threat. Turns out it went down in seconds. Wait a second. Doesn't that mean we're basically on the same level as a Void Hunter? If word gets out that we took this thing down, public security's gotta give me a raise. And a promotion, right?
Oh no, Sissy, don't do that. If you keep a photo of this shit, they're gonna say you griefed company assets.
Then I'm getting myself an honorary citizen Starlight Billy custom bike paint job.
Where's Twitter?
I'm designing a signature combo finisher for the four of us. I'll even let you name the move this time. Generous, right? Hey, manager. You listening?
Belle, where are you going? Wait. What are you?
A ringing fills your head. Your companion's voices get distant, muffled. At the same time, the pain behind your eyes comes rushing back. Your body moves before your mind can even catch up. As if pulled by an invisible strings, you stumble forward, unable to stop yourself.
Well, this is where we say goodbye, my old friend. And I truly hope that we never see each other again.
Manager!
This power.
She's in danger!
So are we! Everything around us is getting pulled in!
Is Belle inside that thing?
Subdue it to get Belle out of there.
Holy shit!
I'm getting you out of there!
I did not expect that.
Break the outer shell without damaging the inside. Stay back.
Oh, I didn't hit Belle just now, did I? Oh, get away from me.
It's just, yeah, I don't think I have to worry about that. Holy shit, she takes no damage. Chain defenses. Okay, got it. Awesome, nice. Sorry, Belle.
For the highlight reel! It's showtime!
Building was doing damage. What are you talking about? When applying different type of attribute anomaly to an enemy already afflicted with the attribute, if one of the anomaly effects is windswept, the disorder effect will not be triggered. Instead, vortex effect will be triggered. Oh, they're introducing us to the wind element. Somehow. What the fuck? Wait, why? Nice. I can, because I have a screen next to me. Nice.
Time to roar! Starlight!
What a pose.
This is the will of Krampus.
It's because I'm using Cecilia to also reduce defense. She increases team-wide Ben Red. Oh.
Bill's still in that thing. We need to get her out.
But it's huge! Where do we even start?
How should I know? I'll take the top. You check the bottom.
Wait, it's not over yet.
No, it can't be. Is that Belle?
Manager, that you? This doesn't look good.
Experience tells me we should retreat, observe, and come up with a plan. But my instincts tell me, if we don't defeat it right here, right now, Belle will never come back.
Oh my god. More boss fight.
Damn it. It's too powerful.
Not good. At this rate.
Ow! Don't scare me! Wait up! It's us!
Oh shit, we gotta destroy it. Okay, we're fine.
Hey guys! That weird thing is charging at us!
Okay.
I know. You don't want to hurt them. You've already tried your best. You did better than I ever could. Don't worry. I'll take it from here.
Awesome. In a daze, all you can feel is the faint brush of feathers and a single voice. You open your eyes to a radiant glow. There she is. There she is. It's another romantic love story. I'm all here for it. Let's go. Oh my god.
Shh. Don't speak. You need to stabilize the ether running through you. I know what you want to ask, but first, I think I owe you a proper apology. I'm sorry. I should have come here sooner, warned you to leave sooner, and erased my trail sooner. I'm always like this. Only realizing things when it's already too late. Thinking, if only I'd acted sooner. Though I didn't expect that you'd make it all the way here on your own, without relying on the key. This is my fault. So, I'm sorry. I have to apologize to you once more. And now, I suppose it's time to answer what's been on your mind. What is hidden here was once my Void Hunter's weapon, Thamiel. Those golden eyes of yours, those nightmares you can't shake. I know why they exist, and where they come from. Helios. We both know this name pretty well. And yet, it holds completely different meanings for us. It was once the cause tied to me. And now, it's the effect tied to you. Your condition. It stems from opposing forces inside you, and the balance between them has already broken. Your contact with Thamiel has only accelerated your fall into the abyss you were already sliding toward. But this isn't incurable. You know that. I do too. It's just... I'm sorry. With what I can do, I can only help you ease it temporarily. If you want to cure these symptoms once and for all... No. If you want to uproot the chronic blight from Helios, go to Rose Califer. There, you'll find the doctor best suited for both of us. But before that, what you need most is rest. Don't make your friends worry. Get a good night's sleep before everything becomes too late.
The massive wings fold in instantly, and it feels like warm fingers gently brushing across your forehead. Wrapped in an inexplicable sense of calm, you drift into a deep sleep. Maybe she stopped time, so... Your consciousness drifts through a long stretch of haze, like the sun sinking into the deep sea, only to slowly rise again from the dark waters after a long night.
You're awake. Don't sit up yet. Give it a minute. You need to rest.
Right. Billy, and Cecilia, and Premia! Are they okay?
They're all fine. No need to worry. Billy and Cecilia were here the entire time, actually. They were kinda getting loud, though, and I didn't want them waking you, so I sent them downstairs. As for Premia, she left after making sure you were stable. Oh, and she left you a note, but Cecilia took it. She said she needed to log it as evidence.
Sorry for making you worry again.
It's okay. It's over. You're safe now.
Is it really over? Back in the Hollow, I don't even know why, but I just had to touch it. That Void Hunter's weapon. And the moment I touched it, I think I blacked out, but I could feel it. Like I was back into that same state as before. Teacher, that incident I caused, it never really ended, did it?
The incident I caused. Why did we become field agents again? It's because we never were able to go into the Hollows because we had lesser ether aptitude and we had to send in Eos. But the mayor wanted us to sort of help him with something, and he sent us over to Huehuehueh Peninsula to further increase our ether aptitude, because arguably we actually were really suited for the hollows. It's just that something in the beginning of the game that wasn't explained to us first but then explained to us later was that there was just something internally holding us back, and that like we first entered the hollows with like Heian and Ellen to kind of test this out and search for some evidence and stuff. So it actually helps because it doesn't just rely on EOS and like connections, right? Let's stick to the bamboo, but then we also get hurt through the bamboo though. Sort of. It's caused us to almost die like 50 times, but yeah, it also gets us in the action.
It's okay. Stop overthinking. It's all over now. Are you hungry? I'll get you something. You kept repeating Rose Califer in your sleep. Is that some kind of snack brand?
Rose Califer. Actually, it sounds more like a place. Before I passed out, I think I saw Remiel. She mentioned this place and said, there's someone there who can completely fix my eyes. And she brought up Helios Academy. Ugh, my head. I can't remember.
Hey, it's fine. Don't force it. If you can't remember, you can't remember. Just focus on resting. Oh, speaking of Remiel, Billy and the others brought back the competition prize, the Porceloid W engine. It's on the table over there.
Ah, but she didn't fulfill her promise. She said that she would hand it and place it in her hand when she was done with it.
Remiel. She kept her word. What she said back in Blazewood. Don't tell me this W engine is the key to unlocking that last strange seal. But somehow, even without it, I managed to do the same thing. And Remiel's goal, from the start, it was probably to retrieve her Void Hunter weapon. But again, who put it there to begin with? I'm getting dizzy again.
Belle. You're overthinking again, aren't you? Just worry about that later. For now, focus on recovering. That's the priority, okay?
Wise, can I go downstairs for a bit? Lying here is driving me crazy. And I want to check in with Billy and Cecilia. Let them know I'm okay.
Okay. But you have to take it slow. No running or jumping. You must be starving. I'll warm up some milk and find you something to eat.
Assuming Cecilia didn't drink it.
Better check on Billy and Cecilia first. They must have been worried sick.
Oh hey, the W engine. Concealed light. The stolen porcelain W engine sits here quietly as if it had always belonged here. It has been returned to you in a way you never expected, unexplained. However, its existence proves one thing. Remiel kept her promise. You reach out and touch it, and you can feel that sensation that brings your nerves relief. A commemorative plushie once given as a gilded carrot day gift by the Angels of Delusion. Maybe one day they'll reach an even bigger stage where crowds go wild for them and love pours in with no strings attached. But no matter when, as long as you're up in that stage and I'm down here on the crowd, the moment our eyes meet again, I'll remember this little octopus plush in my room, and the precious memories it holds will cut through all spotlight adoration, flooding my heart all over again. Ooh, I wonder if we can put the hold on. I know there was a little thingamajig. Remiel, did she take back her own bamboo? Oh wait, no, I already had one. That's why. Okay. All right. Anyway, sorry. I gotta stop getting distracted. Gotta respect everybody's time here. Hey guys, how you guys doing?
Belle, you're awake. How do you feel? Anything hurt? Dizzy? Want some water? Or, chips?
Manager! Finally! My log shows you were unconscious for 5 hours, 14 minutes, and 33 seconds.
Damn.
This was easily the longest wait of my year.
Hey, don't freak out. I'm okay, really. Thanks for bringing me back. But I really owe you an apology. I must have really scared you back there, huh? You guys didn't get hurt, did you?
Dude, what are you talking about? We got slammed into the ground. We were literally bleeding from the mouth. I slammed you guys so fucking hard. One more could have killed all of you. Hearing this, the two of them immediately start fumbling and joking around, exaggerating their reactions to lighten the mood.
Hurt? What are you talking about, manager? This new look? Field tested, baby. That little ether energy blast didn't even leave a scratch.
Yeah, you seriously underestimate our battle-hardened survival skills. We handled it. Easy. But you? You're our precious proxy and lifetime meal ticket. If you go down, who's gonna take us out for good food? This is all Top's fault. And that Remiel.
Billy, if you did any maintenance for your new form, I can foot the bill. I don't want to make things difficult between you and Nicole.
That's not a problem at all. Nicole, well, she just hasn't replied to me in a while.
So, what? She picked up another shady, high-paying job? Or messed something up and went into hiding again?
Well, technically speaking, Nicole, Anby, and Nekomata have all gone off the grid. Last thing she sent me was this.
Billy pulls up a slightly blurry image on his phone.
Whoa, what is it? This photo's awful. Can't tell a thing from it.
Oh no. She must have pulled off another fucking bank heist.
Looks like this was taken in the middle of chaos. Is she running?
Now, based on my extensive survival experience as a proud member of the Cunning Hares, no doubt about it, that's a high-level escape maneuver. Look at that motion blur. Pure split-second genius. But don't worry, Nicole's got a talent for scamming and, I mean, quick thinking and getting out of tight spots. She'll be fine.
She'll be fine.
They're the kind who can claw their way out of a whole mob of debt collectors empty-handed. Odds are they just stumbled into some massive deal and went into business blackout mode. So, manager, until boss makes her glorious return, I'm rolling with you. I can keep you safe in the meantime. No shady people or weird stuff getting anywhere near you again.
Cecilia, you are too precious. Why are the best characters from the 0.7 patches? Trigger was 1.6. Hey, I mean, Hugo was 1.7. Hugo was good. I liked Hugo. Hugo was sick. Unfortunately, he's nowhere near meta now without a few copies of him, but I still like to play him every now and then. I believe... oh yeah, Vivian was 1.7 as well, I think. So Vivian and... oh, their preciousness. Yeah. Well, Vivian is precious, isn't she? And then, yeah, Cecilia... God, she is such a little goofball. I love her. I just... the biggest regret, I think, literally everyone has, both, like, I can feel it from the dev team. I can feel the dev team. That the regret they had was making Ye Shengguang's personality and patch a sacrificial lamb to get the story back on track. It's so sad. I can tell that, like, the lines, like, they waifu'd the fuck out of Ye Shengguang, but I know, like, they probably didn't want to dry her that way. Like, everyone knows, no one can deny it, that she was forced waifu bait from the moment you met her. Crazy work.
Me too! That demon lord heard what happened and gave me another month of paid leave, telling me to closely assist you with everything. So wherever you go, I go. Just cover food and lodging. Yeah.
Yeah?
Why do I feel like our living costs and accidental damage insurance are about to skyrocket? Oh, right. I heard Premier left me a note.
She's just here for a while. She's here no matter what. She literally broke into our house and motorboated our snacks and basically comes here every time her shift's over. She doesn't have a home. So we literally just crash, like kind of anywhere.
Oh, yeah. Here. This is all she left. Super cryptic as always.
Did you see that art? Hold on. I'll look at it in a sec. You unfold the note. The handwriting is sharp and concise. Just 2 short lines.
Don't trust Tops, including Krampus and me.
That's it. Yeah, that's so her.
Alright, crisis averted for now. Anyway, it's high time you refueled, manager. I recommend my personally crafted injury recovery set meal.
Hey, hold it. Anything you recommend is gonna be something weird. Belle's not made of steel, you know. She needs something warm, like egg rice noodle rolls, plus fried chicken, and egg pudding.
God, the delivery is so good. Like egg rice noodle rolls plus fried chicken and egg pudding.
Typical public security methods. Way too basic. You'll only get real efficiency by listening to a pro like me, living life in the crossfire every day. I'll go prep it right now.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that art. Just literally in the walls. But, oh gosh. If you're looking for a spoon, here you go. Thanks a lot, Trigger. Something amazing just popped out of nowhere. Yeah, that's so cute. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. I'm seeing the pings. Yeah. Those are sick.
The point is healing the soul, okay? The soul. Hey, 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 don't block me. If I'm late, they'll sell out of the rice noodle rolls.
Before long, the two of them shoved their way out the door, bickering all the way. Once again... Oh, once it's quiet again, Ramil's words resurface unbidden in your mind. Rascalifer and her connection to Helios. Just as you're about to ask Fairy to look into it, a noise comes where 18 is.
This feels strangely familiar.
Is it Valina and Norma? How did I know? How did I know? What's up, you two? Not again! Turns out authorization codes aren't as useful as a membership. How did I know? But here we go. Yeah, she got censored. She got her little, like, up here. She got covered up here. I still love the fact this is a fucking Bang Boo in here, though. I was almost excited for the next patch, then I remembered what they looked like. Oh, come on, they're not that bad. Look at that face. Look at that gaze. Look at those eyes. Look at those 2 other eyes that you can't see. She wasn't covered up before? Yeah, she wasn't. In her design, a little bit here, there's some skin in the chest. That's funny. Well, come on, they're not that bad. Look at those feet. Or boots, sorry. Burst. You know what? Hold on. We're going first person mode. Okay. I like the thing I like most about Valina isn't even the mole on the boob, but literally just like, I like how sharp she looks. Like, she just looks aggressive. Like, I dare say sex appeal is ruining this game and I'm a gooner. This is why, you see, this is why I'm looking at other things. Like, yeah, there's a boob mole, right? And we have all that, or the lack of, but I like that. I enjoy those. And I also enjoy that. Little elf ears and like how sharp she looks. And this, I don't care about the whole legs on the whole thing, dude. And like her like fucking getting a flashback every time we fucking use a skill. I'm loving that. Look at that hat. And then her animations where she praises the sun every time she uses an ultimate, dude. Perfect. Those earrings are shaped like leaves, really? Yeah, sort of. But also that too. But yeah, like, I'm not gonna sit here and just go boob. No, we're not doing that. I've had enough of that. The visual stimulant is not enough. I need audible too. All right. So I'm looking at this in a very sort of look at that sheen right there. This is why my PC cost $6,000. Not really, but you get what I mean. Normal animations are so distracting. They're fun though, because she's a stunner. So like she's also like on field sometimes. So anyway.
I told you we're on official business this time. Why you gotta keep stopping us? Your course should be able to identify this authorization code. Here, let me see.
Norma, patience. We must allow this sweet little bang-boo to give word of our arrival first.
The two unexpected visitors are now fixing their intense gazes on the slightly flustered 18. Gee, I wonder why.
You two didn't come all this way just to bully my bang-boo, did you? What's up this time?
Oh, good to see you're all right. Anyone else inside who shouldn't be here? Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. You'll need official clearance to get in anyway. Belly, come on, show him!
The little point up. Actually.
Manager Bell, please excuse Norma. It's rather important, so she's quite anxious to get things done.
Galena hands over a pristine document bearing top secret security seals.
This is a special assistance request jointly issued by Mayor Mayflower's office and Marcel Group. Regarding your recent experiences in the Hollow and symptoms, we've concluded that you require immediate comprehensive examination and treatment. Therefore, on behalf of the Rose Califer External Strategy Department, Norma and I formally invite you and your brother to temporarily reside in New Eridu's classified airspace zone, Rose Califer.
Go to Rose Califer for treatment?
That's right. The name may sound unfamiliar to you now. We were only authorized to introduce ourselves in this capacity after receiving approval from both the Special Zone and City Administration. Norma and I belong to the same department, the Rose Califer External Strategy Department, responsible for all external-facing affairs. We typically operate under the name of the Marcel Group, acting as the bridge between the Special Zone and the rest of New Eridu. As for further details, I'm afraid I can't disclose more until the time is right. All your questions should be answered once you arrive.
Then it's settled. We've already obtained your abnormal physiological data through, well, legal monitoring methods. Ordinary hospitals in New Eridu won't be able to handle a case like this.
Norma's VA is good. Actually, both these VAs are good, but Norma especially, because it's easy to read and be a sexy lady and be very elegant and also just formally invite the Faith and siblings to Rascalifer on, but it's harder to pull off this, I feel. Still, credit to Velina though, because sometimes even that gets fucked up.
So, we'll prepare the necessary procedures as soon as possible. You should start getting ready on your end.
Getting treated in Rose Califer? That's exactly what Remiel said back then. Interesting.
Wait, you said Remiel? Did she say anything else?
She's always been enigmatic. And after everything that happened in the Hollow, my memory's kind of hazy. I just remember her telling me to go to Rose Califer.
Is that so?
A perfectly rational, well-intentioned proposal. And that troublesome fugitive beat us to it!
Fugitive?
Wait, Fugitive? What did she do?
I suppose we have a responsibility to clarify the danger she poses, Manager. Ramiel Dan is currently listed as an S-Class fugitive by the Rose Califer Airspace Patrol. Wanted for the attempted assassination of Rose Califer's High Consul, Lady Sunbringer.
She tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer? The first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer? She's still...
Your face is practically screaming. How is someone famous from 100 years ago still alive? Not exactly polite, I'd say. Relax. Lady Sunbringer is alive and well. Make that mostly well.
Norma.
Anyway, a lot of complicated things happened, and that dangerous individual almost got her way. Just stay away from her, got it? Otherwise, who knows what kind of trouble you'll get dragged into next.
Manager, Ramiel is directly connected to what you experienced in the Hollow. No matter what she told you, please remain cautious around her. And if she contacts you again, we ask that you please inform us. Your condition is already unstable, and now you're entangled in something far beyond what any individual can handle. Please, trust us. Trust Lady Sunbringer. Rose Califer is here to help you, and we need your cooperation for your safety and to uncover some very important truths. The clearance process will take a bit longer, around a week. Given the urgency, we'll try to expedite it on our end.
All right then! Faithin, travel light. Don't bring a bunch of useless stuff. You won't need it in Rose Califer. See you!
The two of them leave shortly after. Before going, Norma can't resist giving 18 a teasing yank. Velena's final words sound like concern, but carry a subtle edge. Refusal doesn't really feel like a real option.
So much information. My brain's about to short circuit. I should go talk to Wise.
After recounting everything that just happened.
Rose Califer, first generation Void Hunters, an attempted assassination, becoming a wanted fugitive? Everything Velena just told us sounds like someone slammed the most dramatic chapter of a mystery novel right in our faces. Especially the whole attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer part. Never thought I'd be sitting here speculating about the ancient grudges between two first-generation Void Hunters. We've met Ramiel, and she's been impossible to read. So what's Lady Sunbringer like?
Ugh, with all the insane news lately, even if it turns out the dignified, fair, and kind Lady Sunbringer loves Starlight Knight cosplay, just like Billy.
Dude, that'd be so sick. That would be actually so sick. If, like, after 3.x is finished, and we finish the main arc, she just kind of comes down into Eridan and is like, so, what do you guys like to do for fun? And Billy just pops up. Dude, we gotta put you in a fucking Starlight Knight costume right now. Holy shit, dude. It's Lady Sunbringer, I need you to come over here right now. Put this on right now. Ramiel is supposedly the same Dan. I thought she was just an ancestor. We don't know that for sure. Remember, Ramiel did say that in the game of Q&A, you can technically tell the truth. So I fully anticipate that she didn't tell us the whole truth. In my server, they were discussing Sunbringer's personality, and everyone agrees she should be a dork. I mean, Kiana? Kiana eyes. Who knows? We'll find out.
I probably wouldn't even be shocked anymore. Probably.
Cross-referencing historical behavioral patterns complete. The probability that subject Sunbringer shares Billy's enthusiasm for Starlight Knight cosplay is below 1.25%.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's still a 1.25% probability? Let's not make up any strange headcanons about Lady Sunbringer.
Is this female Phenon the sustainer of the heavenly principles or seeding? And dude, I short-circuited.
But she and Remiel, they're both legendary first-generation Void Hunters, former partners. And now they're trying to kill each other? What could have happened between them?
Error. Insufficient data access permissions. Unable to retrieve detailed records for target location, Roscalifer.
So, this classified airspace zone, what? Is it literally floating above everyone's heads in New Eridu? Never mind. That's not important right now.
Female Phenon? You can label that as Kiana?
Remiel or Valina, who represents Roscalifer. Honestly, I don't think we can fully trust either of them.
Yeah, Valina's offering a pretty solid solution on the surface.
If you look at
But there's something about it that feels like we're being forced into a corner to take their offer.
And Remiel, even if she's a wanted fugitive now, from everything you've told me, she doesn't seem like some deranged murderer trying to kill her old partner. And she mentioned Helios Academy as well.
There's probably something bigger going on behind all this. But that could be an opportunity for us. And honestly, Valina wasn't wrong about one thing. My condition. It's spiraling. If Remiel hadn't stepped in this time, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Which leaves us with a single rational course of action.
Roscalifer. It's not just our only shot at fixing what's wrong with me. It's also the center of this storm where we can start getting real answers.
Can we also just hold on to the W engine, like, forever?
There are way too many people, in the open and in the shadows, trying to guide us right now. But what we do, and what we discover, that's still up to us.
Come to think of it, maybe this is exactly what Teacher would have wanted. She always said, you have to go beyond what you can see to reach the truth.
Trigger in our roof, just be like, yeah,
Yeah, and hey, we're not doing this alone. We've got Fairy, Eos, Billy, and Cecilia. Honestly, Eos is probably gonna be thrilled about this trip. For a Bangbu, getting to meet their inventor is basically like a movie character meeting their long-lost mom, or the writer of their story. Kinda wild, right? When you think about it, there's plenty to look forward to. Let's wait for Billy and Cecilia to get back and then fill them in.
In the distance, you can just make out the faint silhouette of a mysterious floating island high above the clouds. Meanwhile, Promea has returned to a safe house.
Good work. It's kind of rare to see you like this.
It's nothing. I'll clean it up before I report in.
No, I didn't mean that. So, how'd it feel, traveling with Phaethon?
You, or rather, Boss, already saw this coming, didn't you?
Boss saw a connection between Phaethon and our objective. Figured she'd be an important variable. So, I was told to pass along the order for you to team up. As for what happens next, well, it's like a die that's already been thrown. Until it lands, no one knows what number's gonna face up.
Are we seeing Boss Krampus? I hope.
That's it.
Okay. Do you have to be that blunt, Promea? It's such an uncute habit. No wonder Dylan keeps trying to avoid you. Let me think how to put this. I just think being around Phaethon might actually be good for you.
Good for me.
You've seen it yourself. They're different. They risk themselves for people who don't matter to them. They believe in promises that shouldn't even be possible. They spread this kind of uncalculated sincerity. I think getting a little of that foolishness on you wouldn't be such a bad thing. Sometimes investing in an unexpected partnership brings a return far beyond what you planned. Trust me, I've seen it happen.
You haven't just seen it happen. You directly interacted with that scenario, Zhao.
For me, this is also a long-term investment in your future value as a partner. So, just think of it as a bit of concern from a very savvy colleague. And besides, the fact that you're standing here patiently waiting for an answer that has nothing to do with efficiency kinda proves my point, doesn't it? Alright, take it easy for now, before the boss calls you in. If I'm right, she's about to hand down some important new orders. Something tells me none of us will be bored for a long time.
Zhao hops off, leaving Promea alone and deep in thought. Well, that's a shot.
Faithen. Come in.
That's Allegra Clark.
Promea, reporting in. I've already read your report.
You can immediately tell that's Allegra. Saber best girl, hot. Is he watching this with an unlogged account?
I failed to keep the situation contained within TOPS, which led to developments beyond our expectations. It's fine. Sometimes a few unexpected variables aren't necessarily a bad thing. As for that anomaly, Faithen, she's already brushed against the edge of the truth. How much do you think she knows? Perhaps still nothing at all. I thought you'd say you hadn't given it any thought, just like usual. Raise your head, Promea. Your eyes seem different somehow. Go tell Phoenix. It's time to move. Destination. Celestial Nexus. Rose Califer.
New Eridan hides a secret. Its prosperity springs from an endless stream of data. Originating from a place far removed from the noise of the city. The Celestial Nexus. Rose Califer. Go. Inform all department heads of the decision.
3, 2, 1! Weird. Parameters are correct. Why is the output...
It's good that you stay focused on your work, but perhaps it's time I take a closer look at your research budget.
Huh? Why, Belina? You already cut it last month!
The wind's picking up. The storm is coming.
Huh? What agreement? You need my signature too? Since when did Flint Workshop's opinion matter this much?
Miss, please, don't make trouble for Dada Boo.
Okay, I'll sign it.
The rest should be reviewed again as well.
Yes, sir.
Reckless. Full of openness. No elegance.
Hey, you alright?
Lady Secret? What I mean is, your tactics are sound, but your execution still needs work. Your...
And yet, prosperity is nothing more than a fleeting illusion. The source of that endless stream is neither human ingenuity nor a gift from the heavens above. It is a chasm of suffering.
Is this really the outcome you wanted?
Those who gaze into the abyss will find the abyss gazing back. Those who abandon their past cannot escape being hunted by it.
Rose Califer.
That towering ideal now stands on the brink of collapse. The old vows may no longer remain.
All I want is an answer. One that only you can give me. Sunbringer.
Sick. Phoenix is Krampus. Yeah, this is the trailer. That was actually my first time watching it, by the way. I did not watch it on YouTube when it released. I only saw the screenshots. I hope the community has had loud enough that they listen to feedback on Sunbringer's design. What, are her boobs too big? I have not participated in that discourse. I actually don't know what that entails. What's wrong with it? Her boobs too big? Really? That's the problem? I didn't care for that shit at all. I genuinely have not heard about that. The only thing is I saw a meme edit. Of her boobs getting like massively increased in size. I didn't see anything else. She gave off this aura of being a 6 foot tall skinny woman with no skin showing, and instead she's a generic boobacious CZZ woman. Don't we only have a side profile and like the 2 seconds we can see of her in the trailer? I didn't really think of it that way. That's enough? That's really enough? Damn. Tough crowd. I didn't care for it much. I thought that like it was just a sort of a because I always have faith in the dev team to make design changes for people that are hype. So I was like, whatever. I was like, it's just a side profile. Like, I guess I'm in the minority. I really didn't care. I was like, okay, well, we have the trailer where we saw right now, and then the side profile. And I was like, all right, well, I mean, Sunbringer isn't even gonna fucking show up for, and maybe as a model, like, or even like a playable character for I don't know how much fucking time. They fixed up Miyabi, they fixed up Hugo, and they're doing small edits and stuff to other characters in the meantime. I don't think I really had no faith in the people. I was like, whatever. I think people have been fed up with the designs all year, but this is like the last character to mess up. Yeah, I guess so. Although I do wonder when they actually like quote unquote finalize the design to release it. Speaking of which, hold on. Let me look at this. There was a lot of new changes to the Chinese outfit. I definitely think they have time. They have all the time in the fucking world. Yeah, she's only appeared in trailers and promotional art so far for either a side profile or literally just a covered up shadow shot until we saw her face. I did not care for that shit at all. What the fuck? What? Wait, what? Hold on. Get the fuck out of the way. Get the fuck out of here. Move. Move. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I guess it's better for people to... I guess it's better for people to see the idea they have now, and they'll voice their concerns for it later. Yes, the void boost. These three little bamboo huddling together, for some reason, they remind me of a few Void Hunter rank powerhouses. Next up, training and gathering supplies and timely extraction. Preparations complete, ready to move out. Wait, I don't think the time has come yet. Oh? The hollow we're facing is very dangerous. I'm still concerned whether the three of us have what it takes to complete the commission and get out safe. Yeah, it feels like the squad's missing something. What is it? I once heard someone say, all fear stems from insufficient firepower. You mean we lack damage output? Yeah, something like that. Understood. Let's post a need more output notice and see if we can recruit someone stronger. That was an achievement. Outside random play. Eavesdrop on 3 Void Hunter rank Bangbu discussing the lack of damage output during operations. Yeah. Yeah. Don't look directly at the sun. During combat against Phaethon of the Scorched Horizon, successfully counter any skill from all enemy units on they've summoned during using a defensive assist. Okay. I mean that. I'm not paraplegic, so I was able to dodge those just fine. Maybe a new Void Hunter? Who knows? Who knows? Well, oh, here we go. We actually have the thing right here. Direct wind damage they take is increased based on the wind anomaly and tempest coefficient. The first time the enemy takes fire damage or whatnot, for corresponding contamination effect is triggered. Under contamination, both direct wind and direct damage from the triggering contamination attribute are increased based on the wind anomaly's trigger tempest coefficient. Okay. And then that ends up being vortexed if you do it for long enough, dealing AoE anomaly damage. Okay, that's fine. Probably not. They're gonna show that so hard. They're gonna make like enemies spawn like all corners of the fucking of the arena, and then like basically it's like the equivalent of Venti or Bust. Anyway, I've got a few extra accessories here because they release one every new. Give me that hat. I love this hat. I love this shroom hat. Nice. Shiitake is my favorite for hot pot. Give me that. Okay, now it's just getting a little ridiculous. Look at that. I still like these the best. Okay, cool. You look like you're about to scam me out of $500 for a couch. Hey, it's gonna be the best couch you've ever sat on, right? Anyway, all right, there we go. That was really sweet. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped. I think they ended this quite well. Enough of a cliffhanger. It didn't take very long. Outside, if we take away the yap sessions of us just kind of gooning over the and praising the voices and answering questions, that was only like a 3-hour quest. Why the fuck did the artist for Belle Summer Skin make her so? I don't know, man. Also, good luck that Sissy wallpaper, dude. You know what? You'll never unsee this. Her leg is clipping into her knee, unless it's simulated squishing it up. But you can't unsee it now. It sucks. Fuck. But yeah. No. Yeah. This. Don't worry. At that angle, you can't see it. Perfect. But yeah, I would say. Yeah, we're back. I actually think we're back because I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, you saw me, you've heard my reactions live to the shit that we had to go through for 2.x. So The dev team did hold true to their promise. They did actually, like, hold true to their promise. Because they came up on Dev Talk and they were like, yeah, we fucked up. Our story right now sucks ass. We need to get rid of the Exaltists. We need to get our storytelling methods back on track. And we need to stop mishmashing random fucking encounters of everyday citizens into the main arc for no fucking reason. And they did exactly that. They did exactly what they said they were going to do. And now people are happy with the storytelling. We don't have any characters that are suddenly waifu bait or just randomly showing up being boobalicious and telling us their life story or whatnot. Because, like, even AOD, it wasn't even... They saved the traumatizing backstory for the event. So, I'm actually happy about it. I'm glad I stuck with this game. What I need to do is, once I get a job and, like, have my own time, I'll probably just binge the shit out of HSR. Because I see a lot of 4.0, like, excerpts, and, like, the Trailblazers talking a lot again, or not again, but now. I heard some of the excerpts from it. It sounded fine. I'm pretty sure I'll get my heart tugged with the end of Amphorius. I haven't fully, like, the fact that I'm still playing the game, I'll shit on it, like, for the meme, but, like, I'm not actually shitting on it. Like, yesterday night when I tried to do, like, my old runs, I fully expected myself not to win any of those fights, and I didn't. 18, like, let's be real. There's no shot that a Firefly E2 team takes 18 turns, or will actually fails at getting above 20 turns. Like, let's be real. But I had to, but that's another conversation for another time. But I'm excited for Zenless. Zenless has been really interesting, and we have a little bit of a predicament next week, because next week is the drop of Nicole. We have a new weekly boss with Genshin. Genshin next week. We are going to be facing off some real shit. Because the new weekly is probably Dotare Part 2. So we have a secondary Dotare fight. And we also have the release, like, Nicole's coming by. Varka's wife is coming by. So, and I do wonder how that's going to go. I might solo binge, just, like, randomly stream the world quests that I can do around the thing. But I think that's something I need to do myself, really. I don't know if it's really streamable. And Girls Frontline is still in the midst of, like, doing a whole thing, so and I'm definitely not going to be continually streaming. I can't wait to hate Genshin. Nah, it's fine. The expectation for Genshin's storyline is up there, but in terms of, like, how they're pulling it off lately, it's been a little rocky. Varka's quest was peak still, but yeah, next week, so next Tuesday or Wednesday, because Sunway is actually not going to be releasing his guide ahead of me, because he will be out of town, so I will have to pick up the mantle and do the quest, or I don't even know do the quest, but I will be the only person posting a guide on YouTube for the boss. So it's up to me to find out how to fight the boss, rather than me and Sunway working together, because he will be in a place where internet's not that great. So I bet he can barely even tune into a stream if I were to do it on Discord. So shit's gonna be kind of real. So I'll have that. I most likely will not play on release for the sake of our sleep schedules. So I'll probably play midday next week on Wednesday and see how that goes, assuming they don't have any plans. And from then, yeah, everything else is just me cleaning up my fucking life and getting a fucking job if I can, because I keep getting like applications out there, but the ads keep fucking disappearing because I bet they're fucking AI or some shit. So we'll see. And I have a dentist appointment in about 7 hours and 45 minutes. So good thing the quest didn't actually last too long. But yeah, I also not, and the last remaining thing, I will definitely not be streaming NTE anymore. Not just because the whole slop situation, but also because, wow, that main arc was horrible. I actually, unironically, like, I was streaming it to a friend, and I actually, like, had to get up, like, out of my chair and peer over my computer to, like, just kind of bear with, like, watching the top of the cutscene. You know, like when you're like watching a scary movie and like you focus your eyes on the bottom right corner of the screen or something like that. That's what I was doing for the main arc of NTE, bro. That shit was dreadful. Holy shit. God. I wonder if any fucking AI bro responded to me on Twitter. Apparently I got a pretty fire let's see. Yeah, 491 comments or likes on that one thing I put out. I think I'm the top comment for that tweet. God, I sound like a fucking loser. But yeah, like that shit was wild. Anyway, I'll probably stay up for like another hour or so, but I forgot what was coming before we leave. Let me see what is going on. So we've got Operation Save Bootopia. So I guess we have a whole like Bang Boo thing again coming up. All right. We've got. Oh yeah, let me show you some stuff. Event calendar, right? Save Bootopia Ultimate Verdict Trial. And then Orphe is rerunning. Very cool. You're just admiring Sissy, yeah? Dude, me too. Let me think. Right. So in store, we've got.
This was my mother's favorite style, so I like it a lot.
As blooms first grace the banquet hall and frost dust the silver courtyard, the young lady would retreat to a quiet corner whenever guests gathered, her eyes downcast, book in hand, softly reciting verses from days long past. Guests would shower them with praise. The Hoshimi family still upheld tradition, dignified and cultured as ever. Only Soichiro stood nearby, his eye twitching slightly. He knew better than anyone that his daughter probably didn't grasp half the poem's true meaning. She's got cool shoes. But is it just me? Or, I don't know if I'm tripping, but I kind of like...
This is the path I follow.
I kind of like the default outfit.
This was my mother's favorite style, so I like it a lot.
I kind of like the default outfit more. Just by a smidge. Not because I like the colors more on it, because I love the black and gold trims. Black and gold is such a nice, like, combo. It's my PC case is literally that. You only seen 2 people before the skin. Is Saber one of them?
Eradicate all evil.
Because her usual outfit, it's a case of less is more kind of thing. And also because, like, I think the whole half office worker aesthetic is kind of cool. You've got the the office shirt with the tie, and like her jacket is more like a like a work attire thing, if anything. Also, she has Verena's earrings on her clothes.
Wearing formal attire
True.
is also a form of training.
But yeah, like, I can see the appreciation for both. Like, I do enjoy the extra little trinkets here. But I feel like Miyabi with her, I guess if they made her hair a little blacker,
This is the path I follow.
I feel like it would have.
This was my mother's favorite style, so I like it a lot.
She looks Egyptian? Oh my god. Well, at least we got a little snake whisperer here. Like top 3 after Nangong and Arya. You don't prefer either or? Top 3. What do you mean top 3? Like outfits?
Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share?
Hey there, Delulu.
Yeah, skins. Oh,
Is that
skins.
my cue? Special album on sale now. Special album on sale now. Hey there, Delulu.
She's so happy and giddy, dude. No brain cells attached. Yeah, skins. Now I think about it. How much have I actually looked at the skins? Signal shop? No. Collectible exchange. Today's outfit. There we go. So this game has had a decent amount of skins. I didn't even notice. I do somewhat regret buying Shungus's outfit,
I always feel at ease with you at my side.
but then I look at it, I'm like, no, I don't. Never mind. I think the one I actually do somewhat regret is Alice's.
Let's do something summery together.
Because like
No scary stories.
I think the regular outfit honestly is just that much better. But I only bought it because I think the voice lines in Chinese sounded cool. Top 5. Okay. What's your top 5 then? Because let's see what we got. We got Nangongs.
Miss Cecilia picked this out for me.
Yep. And then we've got Suna's.
Feels like Miss Cecilia really enjoys dolling us up like in a dress-up game.
Yishrin, Arya, Shungus, Nangong, Ellen, Miyabi. Yeah, I can agree with that list. What about Yishrin though?
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
I kind of like the fact that they kind of broke the color mold a little bit with the blue flower and like the trims here. And it's just leg, dude. It's just leg. I'm not fucking kidding. But I feel like it kind of clashes with her eyes though. Astra Yao.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude. Ooh, we really harmonize. Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
Prefer bass? Actually, yeah, you're right, actually. Oh, have you seen Pan Yin Hu's?
Achieving greatness is just like cooking a small dish.
They got rid of the fucking bun underneath his fucking hat.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
That's a Chinese bun down there. They got rid of
Once
it.
upon a time, I just wanted to be a cook.
His hat just floats now. Come on. Although that's sick though, look at that. Open blades just hanging out the side, dude. No fucks given. Bump into someone on the street, just kind of like move your shit, cut their arteries. Oh my god. And a fucking pan. And sauces on the side. Is that fucking what was the fucking chili paste called again? I'm retarded. But yeah, Monoto's was odd. I guess if you really didn't like the red, but then it wouldn't fit with it. Ellen's.
Do I really need to take this class?
Ellen's. Once they made it official, not a modded skin. Yeah, they pulled it off just fine. Yeah. please, Hoyo, if you're listening to me, you're not. Hoyo, sell Remiel Dan's base outfit with the black wings as the outfit. I swear to fucking God. You know people want it. You know they'll buy it. You know they will. Come on. Anyway. Alright. I should probably let everyone go to bed. That was sick. I'm glad. I'm glad I played it today. That was fun. And I love how the fact that after all that, I didn't get shit for polls. I love it. Unless if there's anything you wanted to see. I was going to render one more video on NTE before kind of not really playing it anymore. My brother already hit endgame. I'm like, oh god, what are you doing? I really want to show you like one specific character from NTE, but that would require me to boot up NTE and for you to look at NTE. You know what I mean? It would be like it's like a 5-minute affair. But I kind of don't want you to. I don't want to put you through that, unless if you want to go to bed a little upset. Because I will praise NTE for the atmosphere alongside like its graphical like look, because it does look pretty as shit. But at the same time, dude, like I could go on another one of those nightly streams with you, like just showing you how many things I feels wrong with that game. Like low key, I'd be willing to dedicate a few minutes for it. But like, do I want to put you through that? Only you can answer that question. If you're going to bed, you're going to bed. Because I finished all my other things today. And I'm like, dude, I feel like you would get a kick out of it. Because I don't think anyone in your server is playing it. Are they playing it? I haven't seen anyone play it. And if they did, it was like barely there. Because everyone is maining HSR. So I don't think anyone there actually is playing NTE. Alright. Zephyr played a little bit. Oh, what's up, Saber? You finally tuned in. How's it going? Did Zephyr did he play a bit and then just immediately fucking drop it? I'd be down for that, but maybe not tonight. I got a lot of noises happening. Alright. I'll just do okay, I'm gonna meet you in the middle then. I'm just gonna do the one thing I wanted to show you, which will take like 5 minutes, I promise. And then then I'll finish it. Let me just make sure I have everything done. Just 5 minutes. Saber, the quest was good. You should play it. Alright. Let me swap over to NT. Begrudgingly. I just want to show you one thing. And it's like, it'll piss you off. Oh, there was an update. Okay, thank God I updated it already. Because there was I just want to show you how many people you can hear from the Genshin / or just the Hoyo squad for the voice acting. But also just like, oh my god, dude. Why did they make you sound exactly like the same character you played in other games? That's what pissed me off the most. This song is a bop though, I like this. Like, just this background, like this landscape, looks pretty sick. But it's like, you know, masking a really bland breakfast by making it look pretty. Anyway, so I think I went to bed sleeping next to the government mandated cat girl. Oh yeah, there she is. Okay, so.
Hey, Coco.
Oh my God, do you hear that already? That's immediately that's Hu Tao. Bam. Like they didn't give a fuck. They gave no shits. That immediately, that like, they're like, that right there, play your previous character right now.
What should we do today?
That's Eula, right? You can immediately hear it, right? You can hear Eula slash Hanya in this immediately. And what pissed me off is that this, okay, so I'm pretty sure you like Chiori, right? Chiori English. This is her in this game.
Wanna join the amazing Colucci's? We're always ready to have ya.
God. And this is Serval.
I'm ready. It's my duty.
Like, this is Serval. So this is where I thought. So this voice sounds like Promea. Do you hear it? I don't know if I'm tripping, but that sounds like Promea to me. Because if Allegra Clark plays someone else in this game, then like, you know, like, what the fuck? This is Brianna Knickerbocker. She plays two characters in this game. It's Mint.
Hey, did you need me?
But the problem, can you, like, if you look at the characters, like the faces and stuff, you can tell like the art isn't coherent. Like, the styles are so different. I'm like, dude, no shot.
Woohoo! As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing.
That, like, you can already like, they look two cat girls look completely fucking different in this goddamn game. This is Kira Buckland, by the way. Kuki Shinobu and Qing Yi.
I'm always available.
We've got a jellyfish girl over here. And this is Suna's VA, I think. Let me check. Voice records. Yeah, Alexis Tipton. So, hold on.
I'm here.
Who calls upon the name of Haniel? Wanna hang?
Should we have...
Me! I'm ready to go!
And this guy just jump scares you?
The paperwork you need is on the desk.
I'm here.
I'm ready.
Oh my god! Dude, that made my headset like shake. It's like, I'm ready. Yeah, Albert. Look at him, Bill Butts. What's up? And then so the rest of the characters you can find here. Let me see. Should be in here. Or shit. Hold on.
Hold on. Let me get out whatever Kiramaru gobbled.
See, do you hear that? That's almost the same as Mint, because Brianna plays both these characters. Like, it's almost the same exact character, dude. And yet somehow I feel like it makes it I feel like it's somehow better on this. But then in the interactions in this game, you like, the two of them just end up meshing together completely. So there's no difference. And dude, oh my god. Do you remember Child's VA, Griffin Burns?
Back to work again. Fine.
Hold on.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Is that I and this is Allegra Clark.
Recipient confirmed.
Hawthorne.
Clarity. Obsession. Disillusion.
That, like, these, you're made of like ballistic gel. Holy shit. And then this is Amberly Connors.
Gaze is the child of love. I like the way you look at me.
Clarity.
This pain you're sharing with me? Yum.
And last but not least, we've got I don't know who actually voices Jo Yun.
I don't do vague requests. Pleasure working with you.
That's pretty much it. Outside the 4 stars that you can see here, which were Adler sounds
Another new day.
similar to someone that I know, but I can't put my finger on it.
Everything we need for the trip is ready.
Hey, the wind's picking up.
Greetings to you.
He just hits you with that hard. But yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to show you, because like the main person I was like, I wonder if this is Promea.
I'm ready.
Is Daffodil. She's got like a strange sort of outfit where one ass cheek is half exposed and the others are covered up. But I can just walk out here and be done with it, because you can sleep with your look, she wants to be over here. You can ear clean her, you can hold hands with her, play patty cake, and even sleep with her. And then what I do think this game could go into our other games.
What should we do today?
Is that like the outfits can be unlocked with either in-game money or just straight up like bond levels. So like, you know how Genshin has like a bunch of stuff where you can have like a name card and stuff like, and like a avatar change or whatnot. But then like
Did you need me?
if you open up a bond, like they actually have different outfits when you whatchamacallit, gain a certain trust level with them, and I feel like that could be implemented pretty well. Probably not for Genshin, but I could see it doing something for like, I don't know, Zenless, or perhaps even like HSR at some point. I don't know. Because like some of these outfits are just basically your sleepwear, loungewear.
Did you need me?
You got this, right? And then
Wanna
you have
join the amazing Kaluchis? We're always ready to have ya.
like a standard schoolgirl outfit or like loungewear. Like this would be easy motivation for somebody to level up their friendship or like use a character more. Like it rewards you for using your favorite character more and more, right? So it's kind of like, why not? But I don't know. Anyway, that's it. I'm gonna turn off this game. Alt F4. Alright, GG's. Have a good night. Don't get shot, okay? Jesus Christ. I'll catch it to you later. Ooh. She got me shaking in my boots, man. Jesus.